Okay, so let me just say something right quick. Because there's no buys, so there's no purchasers for this, this thing may continue to just tank and take a massive shit. If I'm gonna be completely honest here. However, this can change because about 2 hours ago, because they want to go and start distributing nationwide, right? Different state on which the threshold. Hmm. So this, so here's what I'm gonna just kind of project here. So it's very possible that because they're going international, they're changing prices, right? Because that's the goal, is to go international. Let me double check here. German securities with the object to, yeah, Europe. Oh, Europe wide. Only Europe wide. Gotcha, gotcha. So they're essentially expanding the business here. Um, which honestly, from the looks of it, it's really not as bad as it seems. I do feel like this may come down a little bit farther. I do have superstition that we're gonna probably bottom somewhere down here. Let me look a little closer because there's not really a lot of information to kind of give us. I mean, we've been here before, like a low like this, but it's never been a long time that we stay down here. We usually bounce pretty fast and regain area here. I mean, right where this one is, which was back of March, like we've reached this low before, but as soon as we reached that low, we started regaining ground. And then we had a huge breaking out and ran to about 490. So we've been staying pretty consistent between that $3 and $4 this month, or I'm sorry, this year, it seems. Okay, let me look out here. So we're just in a lower front of this shit here. So I think what we're going to end up doing is kind of consolidating within this zone for a while until some proper news comes out about what this plan is here with this company. I don't want to go too far out of this. And I mean, as you can see, there's a lot of cells that kind of validate a lot of this as well. Of just sticking quite consistent here in these zones and stuff like that. Hold on one second. I'm just gonna adjust some of this opacity. I can't speak. English is hard. Um, yeah. So I do feel like, honestly, we're gonna probably see a lot lower lows. I don't think we're gonna get too far broken down from previous times we've been here, but I do feel like that it's very possible or not improbable that we might not break down lower than we've seen. Meaning we could probably see about that 343.31 ish range. So we're going to be lower low. But I feel like there's reasons for why this is happening. I mean, like I said, like anytime we've done something like this where we've dipped down this hard, we've bounced pretty hard and reaccumulated. Um, let's see. I think that's the only one I saw, but let's just double check here. It's not impossible though. It's based on the monthly here. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, this thing is gonna reach a low that we've never seen before, and we're already kind of there in terms of how the monthly looks. So we might consolidate down here for a while. Like, stay in here until the end of this season. Unless we get some type of like massive breakout, we'll probably see. I mean, I don't think we'll quite see the 5, but maybe like 480 at best, and then kind of consolidate in this range here, um, until something kind of pushes this in the other direction. We could do something like that too, because like anytime we've come pretty low like this, like again, we've been able to. I think the word's capitulate, but don't quote me on that. Pretty quickly. It's not impossible, for this company to regain ground. Again, their plan is to expand, so. But with expansion comes money, and with that, there's going to be a lot of reverse splitting, so then price can fluctuate. If they do a reverse split, if you're in that, if you hear anything about a reverse split with this company, I would definitely be taking my money out. And what the reverse split will essentially do for this company is instead of it sit at $3, they will take everybody's shares in this company and shrink them to barely anything. So then they can move like maybe like $15 or at least 6, somewhere in here, just so they can regain some ground. Because this is a pretty deep fall, which is in that provocation of that reverse split. So just be mindful of that. We'll just kind of keep an eye on it over the next couple months. Again, I think the next massive thing that we're going to see is probably closer to March of 2027. We could see something towards November and December if there's that big push towards that. Let's see. How can I explain this? So if we don't start seeing something change in this company in the next couple months, I do feel like they would probably do a reverse split since they are planning on expanding for one, so they're going to need money for two, which would also mean that any investor that is in and who bought in at like FOMO price, which would be probably that $11, or even worst case scenario somewhere up here at that 47, who's been stuck in it for a long time, where their shares are going to be essentially worth nothing. Not nothing, but enough that it hurts. Just so this company can get ahead and get their head above water, especially since they have all these big dreams about going and expanding Europe wide, distribution wise, in terms of just finances in general. Like, that's how I understand it, because they're going to have to borrow money. And another great thing about being a part of the market is you can borrow money from the market. So that's just something to be mindful of and just kind of consider and maybe do a little bit of research on your own. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. Can't give you financial advice. Everything I say or do in this video is strictly for entertainment purposes only. But just kind of do some research on that and just see what the probability is that they would reverse split. Because again, this has never seen this low before. I mean, they've seen about $4, but once we're crossing this $3 threshold, I mean, we could sit here for a while and even hit 2 and still have potential to regain. But especially since this company has these longer term views, it's just, I'm going to just be real with you. Like, it feels like they might do something like that just so they can regain and reclaim some ground for their stock. Earnings is coming up here in August. So once that happens, we kind of give us a little bit more insight, because I feel like after this earnings, especially if it is a red earnings, which it's more than likely going to be because the last couple of earnings have been nothing but red, this is when we're really going to see what they're going to do with it. So around August, we'll kind of peek back at earnings if you're not like already kind of like talking to me about this. Let's just kind of see what they plan to do with all these bad earnings that they're dealing with here. Yeah, I see that. I mean, I've heard of the name before. I think they also distribute out in Texas, because I think I had a friend who worked for them before. And they were thriving pretty well. I mean, for a while, I see that. That's why I think it's very possible they're going to do a reverse split, because this company is worth money, in their eyes. And I don't think they want it to fall any farther from grace than it already has. And that is a dead cat bounce as well. So we could get a little bit of a pump before we continue to just kind of like dwindle. Um, but it's just, yeah. I'm going to be honest, this, like, it would have been fine had they kind of sat at least up here, but they gapped down to about that 3. Damn, it hit hard, like that $3 range, and we're just confirming that, here today with this candlestick right as we speak. Again, this is me zoomed out all the way to the monthly. If we go out to the weekly, yeah, I'm just gonna be honest, like, this is just kind of like, we might consolidate in between the zones. So I'm seeing about like, actually, there's a lot of people getting out and there's nobody buying. I'm just going to be honest with you. That's not a good sign, because nobody is buying. These are all sell order blocks. Everybody's trying to leave. So maybe they're planning on getting rid of HelloFresh stocks. I don't know. We just got to keep our ears to this and see what they plan on doing, like I said, because I'm not saying that $3 is the end. I mean, I've seen a lot of stocks sit there. I mean, even if we go and look at DNUT has sat at this $3 mark. But this company has all these plans. Like, they're trying to initiate a bunch of different things. See, like Article 40, Section 1 of the WPHG, the German Security Trading Act, with objective of Europe-wide distribution, okay? There's some things that are beginning to move here that they're trying to do. Financial reports, ooh, they're going to start publicizing their financial reports for certain things. So I'm wondering, maybe they need help with their finance. I'm just saying, like, there's just some things that you might want to consider, and just kind of keeping your ears here too. Well, we'll watch it, like I said, though, because again, like, I don't know, man. There's just, I don't know very much about this company. I know a little bit. I know about, like, they distribute a lot of different types of food. Like, I know that produce is like another thing, because I mean, it's HelloFresh, so obviously it's produce. And I know that when my friend was working for HelloFresh back in the day, like, this was years ago though, when I still actually talked to that person. He said it was a good business to work for, but there was other things too that had been mentioned in terms of like the way they treat their employees and stuff. But I don't know. I don't know. It was a long time ago. Things change. Companies go through, their ups and downs just like everybody else. But yeah, I do feel like this is going to break down a little bit farther. I'm not going to say 250, but I'm not saying that I don't see 250 either. If this is really a short, like a deep short, because they don't want to let people go. They're going to try to hold on to people as long as possible while they're shifting. I don't know. This is going to be an interesting one to kind of keep tabs on, because again, this thing could I mean, we're cooled off, so this thing could have a massive like pop, but I don't see the buy. That's the issue. I don't see any buyers. And I went down all the way. Let's see. Let's go to 10 minutes. If there's any buyers here, I'm going to get rid of all my drawings. Is anyone trying to buy this company? And literally, I don't see anyone trying to buy this company at all. And that's a massive concern for me. But everyone's trying to leave, right? There's a lot of people trying to leave and sell out of here. And if it's not showing up on the 10 minutes, let alone the hour, the 2 hour, I don't know, man. Like, usually they would see at least a sliver of people trying to get in. But this one, it's just not. So that's kind of like why I'm kind of concerned a little bit, because everyone's trying to exit more than enter. So I feel like this is going to be maybe a couple years of red for this company before we start to see it start accumulating again. Just my hypothesis here. I would like to see at least somebody trying to get in, even big investors, because they're making plans. That's why I'm kind of a little bit iffy on this. However, they could just be going through, the motions of life where shit happens and things are going to be bad for a little bit. Overall, we'll just keep tabs on it, because this is just kind of a big shift for it. I was not expecting it to fall below that much of what we had originally talked about, because we talked about it staying up here and we consolidated just fine, and then something happened July 6th. Something happened July 6th, and that's when that shift kind of happened. We had a little bit of a push, and then we dumped. Like, everyone just started selling. So I don't know if there was news that came out July 6th that really kind of made people decide that they weren't going to invest anymore, but it's just, there's just something here that isn't being spoken. Again, though, it does have a history of recovering really well, quite well, actually. I just wish I could see where these people are that are trying to buy this company. And it's nothing. And that's just my biggest concern right here. But again, it could be a small amount of people and they just can't register it. But even then, like, I would hope there would be a sliver of hope. You know what I mean? Like a sliver of a line that shows purchase. But again, just keeping tabs. We'll keep tabs. 383 is where a lot of people are trying to get out of, which makes sense. They might not see it for a couple years. Or even if lucky, okay, something like this could happen. We could see, we're having this horrible red streak, and then boom, we have a massive push. You know what I mean? Suddenly we get the volume, and, we're back at 4. But I don't know. On the off chance that this does happen, where we do get a push towards that $4 range, and this is a massive reclaim, about 406, very possible, and then we would be back in this trend, which would be amazing. That's where I would like to see this company be, around that 399.6 to that 4123, and kind of consolidate in there and not this low. Can that happen? Yes, absolutely. There's just this low. There's something that's not put in the news right now that this would be a reason to be concerned, in my personal opinion. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. I could be entirely wrong, and this could just be them trying to shake some people out. This could be the shake, because this thing's going to run. Because we are cooled off. We do have a lot of possibility here. I mean, these are starting to ping as well on the 1 hour. So this could have a massive IV gain. You know what I mean? And this could have been that massive shakeout that just needed to happen to scare some people that are currently in. So the ones that do stay in can be, get paid out. If this is a shakeout, though, let's see, where could we possibly go? I'm gonna actually lower that to accuracy. Yeah, about see, it's pretty proximity. It's in the proximity of that 4123. It's saying around that 4160, which there's a lot of things that kind of say or suggest yes. That's very probable. But again, that's still within that proximity, so I'm gonna leave it as is. That's just something to consider too. Again, we'll just kind of keep an eye on it for now. What I'll do is I'll set an alert for this spot here when we do cross back over that one. I did not mean to adjust that. And then I'll also set an alert for here if we break down farther. Just so then if something happens, then we're in the know. Okie dokie. How many shares? Hold on, let me count those zeros. So about 8 million shares, approximately. When was that news? Because if that's the case, they could be breaking this down so then they can buy the shares at a cheaper price. This could be one of those things, one of those scenarios that they're just getting their buddies in. Do you know when that news came out? Was it today or when was that? Because if that's the case, this could be, like I was saying, like a shakeout where it's going to scare some people out and everyone thinks it's about them, right? But really it's about getting their bank buddies in. And that's where that huge IV is going to happen. So this could be one of those pump or dump situations. Hold on. Let me do a little bit of research. I'm going to go look at their quarterly. I'm going to go to their website real quick. I'm going to go look at their stock market information and we're going to go look at their quarterly meetings. I'm going to go read something here. This is also something really important too. So when you are investing in a company, it doesn't matter who you're investing in, okay? You should definitely be doing your due diligence and researching their stock market stuff and going and looking at their quarterly earnings, going and looking at their long-term plans, not just the news, okay? But actually digging into the business, which, I mean, obviously I'm sure you have, but I mean, like, go and look at their investor side of their website, which if you scroll all the way to the bottom of their page, you would go down to, oh, there's influencers. They ask for influencers and stuff too. I would go to our company and I would go to sustainability. That's where I would look. I would start anyways. Which obviously they have all their mission statements up and blah, 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 but that's not where we're looking for. We're looking for, which I'm not seeing it here. Maybe they go by a different name when it's about their stocks and stuff. Usually they have a stock side. 3 weeks ago, the 22nd. Okay, and it takes about, I think it's 6 months. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Sorry, just give me a second. I'm opening up something. It's very possible that the bank is already in. However, hold on. I'm looking at something because they like to lie a lot. But I think what normally happens is even if the news came out about it, it's very possible that they were waiting to buy their 8 million shares at an affordable price. Or, okay, on the off chance, the bank bought as soon as the news came out. And just because HelloFresh is down, if they do a reverse split, like I'm kind of feeling they might do. See, what is happening here is if I remember correctly, most investors stay in a company, especially big names or even banks, about, I think they have to stay in 6 years, but don't quote me on that. Hold on. Or 6 months, something like that. 6 months or 6 years. I think it's 6 months though. 6 to 9 months, something like that. And then they plan on, what do they call it? There's a reason they would buy. Give me 1 second. I'm going to do a little bit of digging. It's very likely that what's happening here. Oh, you know what? It's very possible that the bank invested because they wanted to own a portion of the business because I feel like they were struggling financially. And if we do look at all of its history here, okay, they've had a lot of really hard earnings. And it's very possible that what we're witnessing here is the bank that bought, okay, like you were saying, they just wanted a portion of the company. So they own a share. They're a massive shareholder. I mean, they hold 8 million. I wonder what their share max is. I don't think that's it. Let's look at this one. I mean, it's still the same company, but this one is saying about $1. But this one's based off of something else here. TC. Yeah. Do. I wonder what they're here. I'm gonna go look at what HelloFresh's share count is. Share. So right now, the approximate amount of shares that they have, or outstanding shares, is approximately 143.34 million shares. But the number of shares that are public trading are 118.62 million. That's what's available. What is here? Let me do this. What is the percentage? So the bank owns about 5-ish%, roughly, just under 5%. So they own 5% of the business, which is not bad. It's not bad, actually. Having a 5% in a business is actually a really good standing, especially in what the company is, right? It is very possible that the bank that invested, they're working with too, within their financial reasons. Because if you look here, their earnings have been horrendous. Like, since, let's see, when is that? Like March of 2024. There's been a lot of discrepancies here. They've had one, and even that one's rough, dude. The surprise still ate their pocket. Um, it's very likely that this company needs some financial coaching or something. I don't know. Oh, man. Anyways, I'm not really sure what's going on overall with this company, but it's just something to kind of think about and just kind of keep in your back pocket that it's very possible that there's just been some shit going on. We'll probably hear about it, and then as soon as it all happens and is said and done, but we'll just keep an eye on it for now. Like I was saying, kind of rambled on about this stock for a while, but yeah. Definitely do your due diligence and like look things up. Damn, dude. Hopefully we can stay at least above this price zone that I have marked here, the 349. If we can't hold that, we're going to probably see lower lows that we've never seen before. So, yeah. We'll just keep tabs on that. Hopefully that helps, but yeah, I can't really predict this downside because I mean it's a little easier said than done, to be honest with you. Let me look and see if there's something I'm missing. I said I'm done, but here I am continuing. I'm not seeing anything there, but here maybe. I'm going to squish it. So this could be a Head and Shoulders that's playing out. I see it. It's very small. It's not like super significant, but it's there, if that makes sense. And I could go like something like this, and we'll put it in the armpit here. Technically, this was saying it was supposed to fall about 366, and we're well beyond lower than that. So it's very possible that it played out a Head and Shoulders, a tri-peak formation here. And we're gonna get some ground again, but again, that's kind of, there's no guarantee, so to speak. Let me see, hypothetically, if we go, I'm gonna go like that, which we would have already validated all that too. I mean, this thing wicked down and everything, but we're still seeing pullback. I don't know. We'll just keep tabs. That's all I can do. That's all I can say about it. I tried. I'm sorry. Oh, man. All right. I'll carry on now. That was a bit of a deeper dive with that. My 2 cents on it, too. All right. So with Metsi, this is another company that I've been keeping a lot of tabs on. We're starting to see that change here in terms of the financial structure of this. We did gap up, which is a beautiful gap up. Not only that, we had a stair step on our way up, too, from the looks of it. And we also broke above one of my zones here at that $13.17 range, which is promising. If we can hold this, which I don't know if we'll be able to, per, we're a bit overbought at this current time. We could probably see some changes here, but on the off chance that this does, let's see. Let's go and look at its history here. Let's go to the hourly time frame. Lessen some of the noise going on here. Last time we broke above this, which was down here. I wonder if we gapped up as well. Just kind of look here. There's a stair step. There's a stair step. There's a couple steps here. There's a few steps here. Where we overbought? That's the real question. That's the answers that I want. And we were overbought here. And even when we were dwindling down and losing momentum, we still climbed, which is positive and promising. Which means it's very likely that this particular company could be on its way to recovery after this massive fall from grace. We've been on a long downtrend for a while too. Could be time. Could be. Doesn't mean it is, but it could be time. There is another one. There was a stair step, but we stayed below it. This one we're above it. So that's promising. There's another stair step that we were above. And we broke back up here too from being somewhere pretty close to this. We are trending sideways. This is consolidation. We're still kind of in a temporary sideways drifting period. Sudden shift too. When was the last time something like that happened here? But we still continued. That was a massive breakdown. Stair step, broke back above. Stair step, broke above. Could be a temporary uptrend. If it is a temporary uptrend, let's see where we could possibly go. And it's a bit higher too. From that initial. Yeah, that makes sense. That seems pretty freaking reasonable. It would be nice to see it hold and keep price. But again, it's kind of hypothetical right now until we see confirmation candles and a list of other things to hold this true. Let's see what we're looking like in the month time frame. Yeah, we're still looking pretty bearish. We have about 17 days before this candle closure, which would be that indecision spinning top doji if we close around this zone, or if we can accumulate some price around that 17 that I was saying. It would put us, let's see, if we accumulate to 17, it'd put us up here, which would mean it would be an engulfing candle, which is positive. If it becomes an engulfing candle, we could probably see highs, new highs again, or higher highs. Still kind of in that wait period though. However, let's see. Let's move this out of the way so I can actually see all my stuff. Yeah, we're looking pretty rough right at the second. It would be nice to see us reclaim this 50 EMA, but I'm not holding my breath on that right this second. I still think there might be a bit more downside here. Let's go to the 8 weeks. 8 weeks we're above it. That's positive. How about the 4 weeks? We're below on the 4 weeks. Doesn't mean we can't reaccumulate and climb back above it. 17 would put us back above all of that. 2 weeks. 17 would also put us back above here. This could bounce. This could be our bounce out of here, actually. Weekly. We're below, but 17 would put us back on the map though. Okay. That's good. I like that. Very much. Very much. We're below here. Yeah, I think 17 is not impossible. However, with some of this, we are kind of trending below a lot of the important stuff. However, there is starting to look like there might be a decision coming up here because we already have a decision being made here on the RSI. Yeah, and the 2 days is actually verifying that. So the 2 days is saying, yes, something's going to happen. However, this is still kind of, those Bollinger Bands aren't really responding appropriately, but that doesn't mean that we can't reclaim them. It just means that we will probably see a lot of turbulence trying to reclaim the $17 price. Let's look at this one. 8 hour. That one's strong. 8 hours is saying yes. That's about to start in about an hour here. What about the 4 hour? Same. Oh, we did just get above the 50 too. 2 hour. Yeah, 2 hours confirming the climb over that 50 EMA. And the 1 hour is confirming a reclaim of both the 50 and the 200. If we can hold this, again, this could be the push to the breakout. There is a bit of a sell block here at the 1445. Still looking pretty promising though overall. A lot of people want to buy in at about $11. We did already see that though, so it looks like people might have missed the boat here. It is looking like people missed the boat though, especially with that gap up. If we do make it back into this formation, we could probably see new highs. Well, hold on. Let me make some minor adjustments here. Yeah. What is this? Oh, never mind. I know what that is. Okay, yeah. Logically, we did technically reclaim already. Let's go here. Go here. Where would we need to climb? About $20 would be a good way to get back in that upper section. We have to wait a while though. I think we got some time before we're gonna see any of that. I'm gonna start deleting some of my stuff here. Actually, we'll leave that line though. A upper okie dokie. Yep. So for me, Metsi is probably on its way of reaccumulating some stuff. If we can get back above 1367, we might start consolidating back in between these zones again of that 16 and 13 range, which would be wonderful for those of you who do trade in the market. We are looking like we're just starting to take off because we're about to cross that 50 decibel, or I'm sorry, that 0.50 or 50.00 of the RSI line. If we can get back up there, we would probably speed up and probably redo our whole shebang here. But from the looks of Metsi, it's still kind of in the work in progress. If we can hold and reclaim everything, it's very possible we'll start trending in these zones, in the zone in between the 18 and the 13 range again. If we do not, we're going to probably pull back a little bit farther, probably see about $10.62 to $11 range. But it's not going to go to these lows from the looks of it. There's still a lot of pressure behind it that kind of says otherwise for any more downside, but anything can change in the market. So be mindful of that. You're very welcome, KBLD. Is there any other ones you want to look at? BB is the other one that I kind of want to look at too, because we're starting to see some stuff. I'm going to zoom out. I did go out kind of far, but I don't really care. We did come and touch that 1320 like I was saying. This is looking like a tweezer top a little bit. It's not perfect, but it is starting to look a little bit not too good. However, this could be a stepping stone towards more upside too. I've seen stuff happen like that before, and then we continued. But right now, there's a little bit of uncertainty in terms of the market. We still have about a month for that particular time frame, but let's go ahead and look at the monthly. 17 days. If this does go red, we are going to start to see that breakdown, a possible rebuy-in at that 507, with the probability of having a floor to 773. If we do stay at the 773, still a great entry for the BB. BB is going to start accumulating again. We have earnings coming up too here in September, so we might break down until September before we'll have the next massive climb. It's been a lot of green earnings these last couple of months. I'm just saying BlackBerry might be a good one to invest in. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, not financial advice, but just kind of look at it, do some of your research, because BlackBerry did change the direction in the course of what they are doing in terms of their business. Again, there is a possibility of kind of being able to get a decent buy-in here in the next couple of months. But once September comes, I do believe that earnings is going to shift again the direction. I feel like right now we're kind of in a cool-off consolidation period of just validating overall price action that has happened in these last couple of months. So just kind of be mindful of that as well. Everything's still looking pretty healthy, though, in terms of how I've charted it. I'm not going to change much of anything here. Yeah, we could consolidate within these two ranges as well, from that 1033 to that 1248 to 1320 before we're going to start seeing a little bit of that breakdown. It's going to be a slow process of this dwindling. Just be mindful of that as well. Yeah, because according to this, we're still kind of following the trend. We're just above it right now, which would be a breakout technically from this previous inclination. And once this incline is over, we're going to start seeing it come back down. We'll probably re-enter this and start trending again, following the same pattern as we're continuing to trend up. So we're going to break down a little bit, probably bounce off. It's very possible to bounce off the top of this. So we'll probably, let's see, maybe somewhere around $6 or $7 where we'll bounce off of and continue. Again, I still feel like it's very possible we could break down and see that 570 in the future. Right now, everything's kind of pointed to the upside. This could continue. We're probably going to come and retouch that 50 EMA and bounce off of it, which is right now at a $9 range. By the time this does dwindle down, it could be even closer to $9.64. Okay. Just be mindful of that. But BlackBerry is looking still pretty bullish overall. I just feel like we will see a little bit of that pullback before we kind of slowly just drift our way back into the overall trend that it was in before this breakout. Again, not financial advice, not a financial advisor. Just be mindful of that. All right, let's go look at VSH, another stock that I do feel has a lot of potential. Which, again, we are breaking down kind of where I was thinking. We did have a little bit of an acclimation here today. Does not mean that it will not continue to break down, because overall, in the terms of what's been going on with this stock, we are kind of bearish. Things can shift in an instant. It does look like it's very possible we did break below. That would be that death cross on RSI. We're just kind of slowing down right now. This could be a change of directions too. And then when we bounce and cross back over that 50, this thing could just go flying. Just be mindful of that as well with this stock. But as it looks right now, this is a massive rainbow that would just kind of happened with that death cross, and everything right now is looking pretty bearish. The only way that we could, well, this is also coming down. So if we can start to see the price or money start moving towards the 200 EMA and we can get back above everything, we could see another massive push to the upside. What I am going to do is I'm going to zoom out to about the 2 days here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this breakout was pretty monumental for this company. This was a good run for them. Again, we did break below a lot of things, and if this money line does cross over the 20 EMA, this is going to tank a lot farther. We'll probably see about 38.82 to approximately 24.67. Damn, that's a wide range here. With this breakdown, if we do bounce off of the 50 EMA, it's possible we can try to reclaim everything. However, the 8 EMA, once it does cross over that 20, that's usually when things start to break down and we lose a lot of momentum. And we start to see the downside of things for a while. Kind of my 2 cents on that. I am going to go ahead and just kind of chart that so everyone can see what I'm talking about her. I still think that we could see a bit lower. Somewhere in there. Yeah, once this is yucky. And we're right at that area where we're going to start seeing it break down. I just kind of want to get a closer look. It already looks like it's happening. Further downside, just saying, this breakdown is gonna be pretty detrimental to some people. So if you didn't sell already, I would get out. For anyone that is in the VSH inter technology, because this thing is coming down, we are gonna break down. This is actually confirming that as well, and we're overbought. It's pretty unpredictable for the next couple of weeks, it looks like. Yeah, this thing is definitely, that's a death cross too that just happened here in June as well. And it does look like it tried to go back the other direction, but it's looking red. It's looking bearish. This thing overall is bearish. So there is potential if you do want to buy into this company to just kind of look for entries. We'll just kind of keep tabs on it overall in the next couple of monthly rurus, something like that. 3807 to approximate 23, which is a massive gap here in price. 29 more than likely, but yeah. Right now it's still pretty okay here on this weekly time frame. However, with the kinks to the downside in terms of price and a list of other things, it's just because there's a golden cross here with that 250 EMA. Happened back in May. But that doesn't mean that this can't all break down and then we'd lose all of this momentum. We are about 50% of everything in terms of price right now. This could be a confirmation for price action. If this can't hold it, though, we will see that further pullback. If it does end up holding, okay, we'll probably consolidate within this $50 to $40 range for a while before it'll make a decision in which side it wants to go. But in the next 3 days, if this is still a spinning top doji, this could mean the end of a trend, but it could also mean continuation as well. And just saying that it's exhausted. It's an exhausted stock. We'll just kind of keep tabs on that as well in the next couple of months, weeks, something like that. Weeks. We'll say weeks. I'm also going to put a 55. I see a 55 here, so we're going to change that color. I'm going to put a white line there. I do feel like it's possible to see 55 if this thing does kind of stick within this range and consolidate as well. Hi, Eric. Hi, Sarah. Krispy Kreme or SpaceX? Okay, let's go look at KK. Krispy Kreme or D-Nut. All right, let me go look. Sorry. I go now. D-Nut. Krispy Kreme. Oh, this isn't my chart. Hold up. Let's go. I think KK could be over here. It's possible it's in this one. Yep, it is in this one. Hehe, I was right. Okay, so here's the dealio with the Krispy Kreme donuts. I still feel like we're going to trend back down towards that 327 that I was talking about last time. Reason being is Krispy Kreme isn't really doing too well in terms of some stuff here. Let's go ahead and check out the news. The news says that the traditional fast food stock, its quarterly earnings, versus the rest of the pack. I mean, they're all right. McDonald's deals. It looks like Krispy Kreme is doing overall better than the McDonald's franchise, which is a positive. If it can continue to make improvements in their marketing strategy and or start selling more products in other regions and stuff like that, this could potentially have a bounce towards the upside, but right now it's looking pretty broken. So about 327. If it breaks below that 327, we'll probably see about 303 to about 302. Before we'll see another overall bounce in this particular stock. On the off chance that we start to see some positive momentum of movement here in the stock market for the Krispy Kreme, we could possibly see the 412 in the near future. there is a ceiling of a 375. The 375 is just suggestions. On the off chance that we do continue in this way, because right now it's a uptrend. I know it doesn't look like an uptrend, but it is. The only way it will stop being an uptrend is if we break below the current trend line. Current trend lines aren't always accurate, so they're just a suggestion line to say, okay, I see that the market is still kind of moving in a semi-upward trend. It's not perfect, but it's still in semi, right? It's more consolidatory. But on the off chance this thing continues, we could see these ranges again, somewhere around that 375. Currently the pullback is happening, so about 327 before we start seeing a bounce. It could happen a little bit before, so about 331, which is where it seems to be happening quite a lot. It is breaking down here on the RSI, so we're slowing down in terms of the price. So price is slowly coming to a halt towards the downside. This could have a reversal if it does, and we see that golden cross. This could speed up and we could start to see price move in a different direction. But as things are standing, it is very bearish. I want some donuts. I just want to buy Krispy Kremes. Like, I just want to go in and get a bunch of boxes of my glazed donuts, fresh and hot off the thing, and just sit there and eat the whole box in front of the employees. Because I can only imagine how much their stomach probably turns, because they probably eat donuts every day working there. And just watch me devour an entire 12, a dozen of glazed donuts would probably make anyone's stomach turn. I'd probably feel sick afterwards, but it'd be worth the pain just to have a hot and ready glazed do not. Anyway. Yeah, I feel like it's still kind of trend. It's going to stick into this range overall, you guys. It's not going anywhere fast. The only thing that could really shift this is if DNUT has like some windfall of a massive, like, I'm not saying a sellout or a buyout, but like, you know, their marketing strategist does something super crazy that gets them a lot more recognition. Hell, I mean, even just partnering up with another company to sell more donuts, okay, in some way, shape, or form. That would be cool. We could, again, we're kind of okay. So how do I explain this? So right now I'm seeing something like this happening, like all this jazz. Just if you look, it's almost similar, a little bit backwards. So this is here in this proximity, and then this is over here, and we're at the end of this. So this could be like, I mean, it's still in an uptrend, right? This is still considered an uptrend overall. So if we stay pretty consistent with this, again, we could, and which would, if you look at here, where is that sell order block? It is at that 509. So we could see 509 in its future as it looks. But right now we are still kind of in this weird trend of not really getting off the ground. Now, do I feel like it can? Yes, I do. I feel like it can see that $5 range. 3 to 5 is not a bad gain, but I would get out right after because it has been sitting in this trend for quite some time. And I mean, yes, I do have some other projections or predictions here, but it's a little bit, it's iffy. Like, honestly, if I'm being completely honest, I am going to remove some of these lines because I don't know how long ago I charted all that, and I'm not going to sit here and try to figure it out. It's very possible that I charted this back when a long time ago, but we're not going to worry too much about it. For now, I'm just going to show you something, alright? Okay. 577 is a ceiling for this company. There is a wall there that says you may not pass. And the only time that we're ever going to see that 577 be broken above is if something massive happens in terms of the market, in terms of price, and a list of other things. But right now, D0 is kind of in the lower end of the scales here. And that is my 2 cents. We could, yeah. Uh-huh. We could see a pop. Absolutely. It is not impossible. I'm just saying just right now don't rush this. Just kind of sit with it. I do see the pattern here. This thing is reversed for me and the way that it looks. So what that means is it's very possible that if we're going backwards, right? I'm not saying that it's going to happen, but I am saying that it's possible we could start seeing this huge climb. I'm not going to hype the train, but I am not going to say it's not impossible either. That is a massive regain. I would only do it up to maybe that gap point, to be honest with you. And again, this is backwoods. If this is a pop, I am going to do it from that point. And I'll just adjust my line here because there's too many lines to begin with. I'm going to start deleting some shit. There's just too much going on. It's too much noise for me. I don't know when I charted this last, but I'm going to just say that clearly, I was charting a lot for D Nut. D's nuts. But if this is a thingy, 8:31 is very possible. Good morning. How are you? Did you sleep good? You want a hug? Come here. Give me a hug. Good morning. Good morning, Bobby. Good morning. How's your nose? Does it feel good today? All right. You can lay in my bed. Go close your eyes. You don't gotta get up yet. It's still too early. 500. You say $500. Hold it. Hold on, let me look at it. I'm gonna see if you. Where the 500? You say $500? Where? Eric, I don't know about the $500 here. I don't see anywhere that suggests that we could see $500 on DNUT. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, man. I'm such a nerd. There is a lot of buy power, though. I'm going to be honest. People are trying to get in at about $2 to $3. I'm going to be real with you. If this does break down and see that, and we do, take the bait at the $2 to $3 mark, this could have a massive bounce. Not financial advice. However, I really hope it doesn't go that low because it would break the pattern that's going on here. I say no. They missed the train. I'm just going to say that they all missed the train back in February of last year. Or I mean, the beginning of this year, of February. That's their fault. They missed the boat, and I don't know what else to tell them. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing. I do see that it's that $5 thing that we were just doing though. That is a very promising price to see. That's why I think there's so many sell zones here, because people see it too. Just be, excuse me, just be mindful of that. Also, good morning, Eric G. Reasonable? No, yeah, reasonable, not $500. Eric's over here trying to convince me D-Nut's gonna go to 500. Unreal. Unreal. I'm calling the police. All right. Let's go ahead and look around here. Okay, so I'm gonna leave D-Nut. I have not looked at Archer in a hot minute. Which Archer obviously is going through, I think it's on its period. I don't know how old this chart is. Honestly, this chart looks older, but it's not impossible. Hold on. Let's go look at the other one. So this one's Metsi. Let's go to Archer on this one. This could be the newer one that I did. Yeah, this is the newer one. All right, let's compare apples to oranges here. So this is on the weekly. That's on the daily. Let's go to the daily on this one then. In the arms of the angel, far away from here. All right. Archer Aviation's current health, not really good. Why? Well, The green one. So I'm going to explain it in English for those of you who do not understand what the EMAs are. The green one is Munty. Munty below all the other bars. Other bars talk about not just Munty, but it talk about overall time. 8 is Munty. Munty say no. No Munty here. Need more Munty. Unfortunately, Munty not here. However, Munty down at $3, but they're not going to go that far. And I'm going to tell you why. Because there's no way in heck it's going to go to $3 again. At all. There's too much pressure in the market. Too much already put into this market for us to ever see that kind of Munty weakness again. Is it impossible? No. But from my point of view and my site here, $3 is a pipe dream. You missed the boat for $3 back in 2024. Sorry to burst your $3 bubble, but you will not get it. Respectfully. Where we are currently in terms of price on the scale here. We are already starting to see a bounce on the daily time frame. This is promising. What this tells me is that we are very likely going to start seeing accumulation again here in the market. And there is things backing my words here, which is called the RSI line. We have the 50 and the 200 EMA. The 50 and the 200 EMA. Which are very spaced out. We have tried to claim before and failed 1, 2, not quite 3, not quite 4. So about 3 times before we rejected. That does not mean that it's the end of the line. We are currently below a trend, like the line that I want us to be above. However, we can always regain that price and again attempt to reclaim the 200 EMA. And as you can see, everything's kind of racing towards the down. But we're starting to see a bit of a speed up kind of happen here. Now, is this going to happen overnight? No, it will not. But anyone that's trying to get in at a $3 price point, you are sorely mistaken. That will not happen. Sorry to burst your little bubble, but it's not going to come the way that you want it to go. Especially at $3. Negatory Ghostwriter. I told you 5. I told you 460. We went to 452. You should have got in at that price. Everything will start reversing. I'm going to just warn you right now. It may not look like it, but I'm telling you, Archer Aviations is about to make a massive comeback. Why do I believe that way? Or why do I think that way? Because even though the 2 weeks and the 1 weeks are not showing it, I'm going to show you where I see it. And they're talking about Archer right now, too. Look at this. They said 7 days ago that Archer just popped. Okay. Oh, okay. Whatever you say. Anyways, let's go look at the monthly here. We are currently going to be at an end of a trend. This trend has been going on for quite some time. Everyone who wants a $3 entry for Archer Aviation has no idea what the hell they're talking about. Or is the fact that the $3 portion of its life is done, dead and gone. Okay, in the water. Now, could you get somewhere close to a $3? Probably. I have a $3.85, but $3 exact, not in the cards. This fucker is about to consolidate somewhere probably within here, if not up in this higher range here. When that does happen, Archer Aviation is going to go through a shift because of its history. And I'm going to just be real. I'm not saying it's impossible to go to $3. I'm just saying you're not getting your $3 exact mark. $3.80, sure. That is very likely. But $3, yeah, you wish. You wish upon a star. That's okay. I forgive you. We all want to wish. There is a massive self power up here at the $9 range. This is based off of a 2-day chart. What does that mean for me? Well, money talks more than what people want, right? And we all know that. Money is flowing in. Now, right now, volume does look like it's breaking down. However, we've been in this pattern for quite some time. Hold on one second. What? Hi, baby. What's wrong? You can go back and see. It's not time to really get up anyway. Mommy has been up pretty early, so you don't gotta be up. Just go back to sleep. This is pressure. This is what I'm trying to say. Back to what I was trying to say. We are going to start seeing pressure. Pressure is happening. And what happens when you have a lot of pressure? Something has to happen, right? So when your kettle on the stove has been boiling a long time, something has to break away. You start seeing the steam and stuff coming out of the kettle. That is exactly what is going to end up happening here with Archer. The fall has been happening since October of 2025. That has been about a year now. Can it take a lot longer to climb back up? Yes, it can. Archer Aviation has proven time and time again that it can fall and then reclaim ground after reaching its bottom of the barrel type schnit, okay? Down to even $1.66 for Archer Aviations. Now, from what we have seen and witnessed in terms of everything that has happened here with Archer Aviations, I truly believe this next phase for Archer is going to be monumental compared to this last one. This one was huge. This one was really good. But it wasn't the best one it can produce, in my personal opinion. If I go like something like this in terms of the way that the trend was before we broke down into this consolidation zone where we were trending sideways. Excuse me, I keep yawning. Anyway, moving forward, we're going to start seeing some turbulence. And I'm looking forward to that turbulence. Here's why. We have finally cooled off enough from its overall activity from just these high points that have happened. Not only did we break down, we shot to the floor. We had a little bit of a volume pump, and now we're starting to see it dwindle back down. However, that's the heartbeat. That's the first heartbeat that we needed to see. So in my personal opinion, this would be a small spike. This is nothing. But that is a life being revamped into the stock, and we starting to dwindle off. But we're going to bounce again. This next bounce will be a lot bigger. We'll dwindle down, which this one didn't quite go as low as this one, but we'll dwindle down, and then we're going to have a spike, another big spike. This one is going to be a lot harsher. It's going to be a lot more buy power. Archer is not done. It is just beginning. And if you are somebody that wants to invest, I would look in this range that I do have here. But you will not get the solid $3 again. And that's where I'm seeing a lot of people trying to get their price in. Is right here at this 310. That is not happening, folks. You're living in a pipe dream. That train has come and gone. It's not happening. $4 is the more probable of this. In my opinion. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. Anyway. Doing some work in my garden. Thought I was finished. Hey, that happens. Dude, Eric, we're supposed to be 8 degrees hotter today. And it was 100 and something yesterday. Hold on, let me check the temperature right now. Eric, I had to set fans up in my kids' room a certain type of way just to make sure that they are not burning up. So it's supposed to be 103 today. 103, dude. Yeah, my thing about Joby is so I feel like Joby was a rushed project. Can I be honest here? I mean, I don't know much about Joby. I haven't done my full deep down analysis on Joby's company, but I feel like Joby was a rushed business. I feel like they wanted to be Archer in whatever aspects they could. And comparing their planes to Archer, theirs is flimsy and it looks like it would blow up. Like, and that's no disrespect, but like their shit looks plastic. Their shit looks like It's more designed towards this luxury aesthetic that is unsafe and unpredictable. Where Archer, yes, it's more bulky, but it looks like they actually give a about their product, about who they're flying. And that's kind of my 2 cents on that. Okay, KBLD. Enjoy your gardening. Yeah, dude. And we like our rooms are on look, here's what I'm thinking today, which I've been really kind of just like procrastinating a lot lately. Is I'm gonna go to the store today. We're gonna go get our water for our house because we need it. And then whenever the YMCA has open swim today, we're just gonna go hide at the YMCA and sit in their pool because I really don't want to be in the heat. And my house gets hot as balls, and I just don't want I don't want no part of it. However, tonight's lows are going to be 65, so I'm going to open all the freaking windows. As soon as the sun goes down, the windows are coming up, which the sun doesn't usually go down until close to 9 or 10, 9:30-ish. I've not looked at them, so that's another company we should do a little bit of research on. eVTOL. Let's go look. They're at $1.66. I'll be honest with you, if they're that low, it might be a good time to invest before they pop off any higher. I'm sorry, anything that's at $1 is worth the investment, in my opinion, especially if it's a newer stock. Here, let's go look at this one. eVTOL. Oh, vertical airspace. Oh, they've been on a downtrend for a while too. Fabra. Damn, they fell from heaven. What happened? Oh, their earnings have been shite, bro. When did they start? Oh, they've been out for a while here, Eric. They've been around since 2020. So actually, this may have been the first one. Compared to ACHR. Here, I'm going to go zoom out. Yeah, because ACHR didn't start until... Oh, no, they started at the same time. What? What? Hold on a minute. What? I did not know that. Now we know. The more you know, you know? I know, you know, I know, you know. All right, hold on. I'm going to go look at their website. Oh, they don't have a website? What the hell? How come they don't have a website? Hold up. Vertical aerospace. Vertical aerospace. Where's your website? Investor vertical aerospace. Here we go. That's what I want. Oh, I like their little planes. Okay, they're cute. However, they still kind of look a little plastic to me. They're a bit more of a narrow cabin. However, that doesn't mean that. Hold on, let me look at what they're using. Founded back in 2020. Oh, they founded it in 2016 allegedly, according to their website. Went public on December 16th through business combinations. Their their corporation headquarters is located at Unit 1, Camwell Court, Chapel Street, Bristol, BS2, OUW, United Kingdom. Oh, this is okay. This isn't an American company. Okay. All right, let me look a little bit deeper into this. Ooh, their website looks pretty snazzy, bruh. Pioneer Electric Aviation. Okay. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Apple because of their bird. It gives me Apple vibes. Okay, I see their sleek design. That's cool. But here's my issue, okay? So, if you look at the propellers, and this is something that I was also kind of bitching about with Joby, is when their stuff kinks up to fly vertical, to take off, it is exposed. It's open. And to me, that is a danger because I know that hypothetically this is less likely to happen, but it is still exposed enough that if something got crammed in there, the blade would get stuck and could cause issues. Where archers, they made sure that the knuckle, I'm going to call it the knuckle of their propellers when they kink up to fly or to take off, it is covered. There is nothing going to be able to get into there, to get into the wiring, no birds, nothing. And the negligence of people and humans happens. And this is one of my this is just me critiquing the plane. It's not the business as a whole, but hi, TP. EDIC-G, their location is United Kingdom, UK. That's where their headquarters is. Hey, TP. TP, TP. Are you eating glizzies over there? Yeah, glizzy gobbler. Anyways, okay, so this is why is it important for this? So the negligence of the pilot. Let's say hypothetically that the person that is renting their plane, okay, or their taxi service, so to speak, because everyone's trying to go taxi. That knuckle being exposed for any amount of time before takeoff. Let's say that they just left the propeller up, okay, why they're waiting on this person to go do their meeting. It's going to be an hour. The plane kick rocks. Don't kick rocks, Eric. Come back here. Um, it's a danger. There is a threat with that, in my personal opinion, and I think this is why I'm so with Archer, because comparing their build to other people, like I see why they did what they did. So the knuckle that covers all the wiring and stuff for when this particular, their propellers turn up to take a vertical takeoff, it is protected. No birds are going to get in there. Nothing is going to get in there to lodge itself in there to cause potential issues when taking off or landing. So that's kind of a little bit of my concern with, because even Joby has that, where when their propellers turn up, it is fully exposed. And it's just that it's an issue. It's a safety issue for me. I know. Where is Tan? I haven't seen Tan in a long time. It's just something to kind of consider here with your safety. Lodged in the knuckle. I'm just saying, like, Eric, like, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna send pictures. I want you guys to kind of see what I'm talking about. I'm just being real with you, because like birds fly into jet engines or plane engines all the time. So when we are flying at a lower altitude, because these are supposed to be taxis, you're more susceptible to get a swarm of birds. And the biggest issue, if it is not protected, like your plane is not fully covered in terms of your electrical, you can cause a crash. It will cause a crash and kill a lot more people. And it's a safety issue for me. I'm sure you are, Mr. Moose Knuckles. Actually, okay, so listen. I wore these pants, and no matter what I do, I can't adjust them right. I always have the thing. Like, certain ones definitely do that to me. No, I know. I know that. I'm speaking from just my concerns, which is why I'm so on Archer's side. But again, I'm not married to the stock. I'm not saying that this company is not going to be a good investment. There's just some things that I've, just looking at it and comparing certain prototypes, there's issues. There's issues to me. Just some things that as an investor that I would look at. Yes, exactly. CETP, and here's the other thing. They still have to get clearance verbally from the radio to fly, even in the lower airspace. And in that lower airspace, you have to understand there are more birds. When planes are up tens of thousands of feet, I'm not saying that you won't hit a bird, but you are less likely to hit a bird versus these lower airspace for these taxis. So there's issues to me. I'm just being honest. Like, Here, let me take a photo. Oh, I lied. Archer Aviations isn't even covered on some of their newer ones. So the N32AX, that one concerns me too. I did so some of their older ones. Let me see if I can find the plane that had the covers on it. I don't understand why they took them off. There was supposed to be a knuckle on them. Maybe this is their newer design. I don't like it. You guys, like, that's my concern here. Ew, ew, ew. I'm sorry, but I disagree having all that exposed. I don't care how strong the structure they think it is. A bird can fuck up a lot of shit. It's like hitting a deer on the road. You at first you don't think it's going to do a lot of damage, but it does. It will fuck your car up. Anyway, that's beside the point. Photo of that thing, please. Are you talking about my you calm down over there, TP? Anyways, I don't see it. I don't know if they've changed their design or if Joby's I don't know because Archer no longer has the knuckles over or like the coverings over these propellers like they used to over the joints. They're called joints, okay? But that's why I was very much invested in Archer. But from the looks of it, like this new one on their website, I don't like it. They're following the trend and that's concerning. But in my personal opinion, the safety of your passengers is priority, especially when we're talking taxi services and we already have people crashing helicopters on purpose into planes. You know what I mean? Like there's just a lot of concerns for me. However, there's money to be made and money doesn't care about your feelings. So, let's go ahead and check out this particular stock. And I'll get off of my little tangent here. Since Archer disappointed me a little bit just now. But you know what? It is what it is. I know at one point they had the joints on them over their stuff, but this newer design, it does not. And that's a bit concerning for me. Because I thought they were thinking of safety, but they might be cutting corners because of cost, and that's bullshit. Welcome to fucking America, though. So much for me defending them. I'll never defend them again. Just for that, Archer, feck you. Okay, so here's what's going on. Overall, from the looks of it, this is still kind of in a downward trend. We're gonna start seeing a little bit of a shift here, but not very much. Oh my goodness. And securities may offer $500 million in securities from time to time to SEC filing. Hi, handsome. How is you? You just doing the baby things? Okay, that's nice. I love you. Oh, this thing fell from Grace, dude. It's been on a long journey to the downside. However, I do feel like it's found its floor, if I'm gonna be real with you. So this thing could have a massive like U-shaped recovery. Let's go look at its 1 month chart here. I just kind of want to see how far down this thing. Oh my gosh, dude. However, at one point this thing was at 184.03. So now we know that it's you know, if we buy at $1 and this thing ever does reaccumulate, $1 to 100 is a amazing. Isn't that like 100%? So or not? No, more than it's 1,000%. Right? There's an extra zero there. That's a massive gain. Might be something to consider here. I mean, since we know that its range can definitely see that 185. again, this is kind of so with the SpaceX thing, this is kind of what I'm seeing here, dude. That's why I'm not investing. I'm not gonna buy nothing until I see where its absolute low can be. I'll give it a couple of years to kind of warm up and give it some breathing room to stretch its legs and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, I feel like SpaceX is another one of those that right now everyone's like, it's never gonna go down. I'm like, okay, you keep telling yourself that, but I'm warning you. But you do your thing. I'm sorry, it's messed up, but I'm just saying, yeah, I can have some like something like this where it has another like or a huge IV spike, but it's gonna break down. That's kind of my 2 cents on that. I knew TP wanted a picture of the knuckle. AMC pumping. It pumped what? A cent? Anyways, let me finish this real quick. I did already do BlackBerry, but I'll do it again for you. I'll tell you exactly what I saw. That's a bridge, dude. I would be towards the center here. And the endlessness that you feel. What did I do? There we go. Could see $48 again in its future. There's a lot of people trying to sell at 21. So there's people that got freaking stuck in the stock and now it's at $1. No wonder they're trying to get out at 20. They're like, I just want my money back, bro. It might be a good time to invest though. Oh, it had a split. Oh, but the split is a good thing. It was 1 for 10. Or wait, a split is good or is it reverse split that's good? Now I'm confused. I'm confusion. Oh, okay. That's a weird place to split, but okay. Okay. Misty is up. All right, hold on. First, let me check BB. Then we'll go look at Pola. Make me a list. So we'll go BB, Pola, AMC. We'll go look at RD, Redwire, and then we'll look at Misty. Okay. Okie dokie. All right, let's go look at BB. Let's just ignore all this because this is just it is what it is. Anyway. Okay, let me just tell you something. I did this earlier. I'm gonna do it again for you. BlackBerry is going to start pulling back. Okay, right now we are starting to see a little bit of pressure, which is awesome for BlackBerry. But I'm telling you, we're gonna start to dwindle down a little bit. There's a bit of a cool off kind of happening. It's supposed to happen. I said it could see 507. I'm not saying it will. I also said it could potentially see whatever 576. But I said that we have a nice floor here at 773. We will probably kind of dwindle down and break down kind of towards this. It'll take some time, obviously, and then we'll bounce off here and then probably try to consolidate in here. If on the off chance we do break to a lower low, it will probably see that 507 to that 579. It could hit even a little bit sooner. Based off the trend, we could bounce off the top of here, which I said something about 696 or something, 695, somewhere around there, somewhere in between here. On that off chance that we do break down, just kind of to, validate all this price action. But yeah, we are starting to see a little bit of that pullback. So we're going to start It's been breaking down to, why am I OBS disconnected? OBS reconnected. Oh, okay. Anyways, back to what I was saying. I do feel like this is in a consolidation period right now before the next push to the upside. So just be aware of that. Again, where we're sitting at, I do feel like we have to kind of have this breather. There is a possibility that we could bounce off of the 50 EMA as well, somewhere around that 949 as well as possible. But I do feel like we're going to start to see that breakdown before we bounce to consolidate, just to validate price. If this validates price, then we will see that consolidation. And that's kind of what I was saying earlier today. Yeah, me too. To the moon. I can't sell that. So let me just say this. This is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Everything I say or do in this video is purely for entertainment purposes only. I cannot tell you if this stock is going to go up, down, left, right, zigzag. I don't know, okay? This is all suggestive because legally I have to say that. If you want to learn how to chart a stock, you can DM me at any point in time. I do have a Discord. I can teach you a thing or two. I can also teach you how to make money in the market on the bad days and the good days. Again, it is all up to you if you want to reach out and do that for yourself. Again, I am not a financial advisor. None of this is financial advice. Now back to you, TP. Listen here. I cannot say that this thing will go up forever. I have to be honest with with what I see. And what I see is this thing has a pullback. We are consolidating. And I will not sell the moon strategy, okay? I am not one of those. Eric, what did you retract? Do we need to have a discussion about retracting our messages here? If I did start selling the moon, I would be like, BlackBerry to the moon every single day. Like I could do a DZ thing. You know what I mean? All right. Back to business. So yeah, BlackBerry is kind of in this wait period. As you can see, we are super hot on the VHM. VHM is a bit overbought. However, okay, RSI is moving in the opposite direction of VHM. And what does this mean? Uncertainty. Uncertainty means that the stock is going to trend in ways that are kind of drastic. Sometimes up, sometimes down, sometimes left, sometimes right. Okay, we can't go backwards in price, but we can definitely go forward. And that is all we need to know in the terms of that. So just be mindful of that. We will see a little bit of like running around in here, but I do feel like once we come up and retouch this 1254 or even the 1320, we are going to reject and start to dwindle down. Okay, just be mindful of that. We are going to start seeing the turbulence and the pullback. Respectfully. Love ya. Okay, next chart here. We're pumping. Hold on, we're pumping. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's why I tell everybody I'm not a financial advisor. I'm giving you suggestions. Please do your own due diligence. Learn how to chart yourself. The charts never lie. Do not buy. Do not FOMO in. It is not the time to buy BlackBerry. I'm going to just tell you that right now. Do not buy BlackBerry at these prices. You will lose money. Buy at a reasonable price. Wait for the pullback, the cool off. If you have a brain in that noggin, which I'm sure you do, wait for the stock to breathe. What goes up must come down. It is science. It is just natural. It is the habit of life. Now, SPY, on the other hand, that's a little bit different, but it is attached to multiple companies, not just one, but multiple. And people forget that. Yeah. I'm saying this for other people, Eric. Do not buy BlackBerry at these peak prices. Do not buy a company. If you look at a chart and you go, its 52-week high is $32.99. Don't buy the $32.99. Wait for the effort to come back to its 52-week low or close to it. In the proximity. Use the ding brain there. It's there for a reason. If your brain says, dang, that is an expensive price, because it is. Especially if the 52-week low said $3 and it's $50 now. Let the thing breathe. Now, on the off chance though, sometimes it'll stay up there, but it's very seldom that happens. Just use your brain. That's all I gotta say. Use the damn brain. Oh, $50. I don't know if I should buy this yet. Yeah, probably shouldn't. Wait for the thing to breathe and come down. I guarantee you can get a $30 price tag. If it did run to a $50 in that scenario, that hypothetical. Okay? Be smart. Now. Let's get back to it. All right, what was the next stock that we needed to go look at? We looked at BlackBerry. Pola. Who is Pola? I barely know her. Pola these nuts. All right. I'm on the 12 months, so give me a second. Let's go to the hour. What in the hell? What is going on here? All right. Pola Power. Is that correct? Is this the one? Did I pick the right one? Eric G. That's NASDAQ. We have Pola PT Pool at Vista Finance TBK. We have Polaris shares. We have a crypto. I'm pretty sure this is the one you want. Like I said, I'm pretty sure. All right, let's look at its overall health. Another one that fell from grace. Holy. Like I said, if you bought, like if it was at $9 and it ran to 50, and in this case ran to 200, don't buy the top of the pyramid here. Wait for it to breathe. And even at $50, you would have been biting some bullets here. However, $50 wouldn't be unreasonable for somebody that wanted to invest in this. So I'm sure some people are a bit hurting on Pola. Excuse me, Pola. All right, so we're about $1. $1. Look at everyone trying to get out of here at $1.02. $2. Okay. I guarantee there's people that think this thing is done. What is Pola exactly? What is their motto or their job title, or what is Pola? I know. That thing had a huge climb. Made some people some money, and other people got greedy and didn't know how to let go. Alright, first thing. Ay. This thing is on sale. I'm just saying. It is on the sale. What? Stop being a stinky boy. What? Huh? I can't hear you when you talk low like that. Well, go find something. There's cereal. Go get cereal. Okay, then I guess you're going to be hungry. You're going to argue with me. Okay, well then I don't know what to tell you. I guess you're going to starve. Once A is awake, you can have waffles, but right now I told you can eat some cereal. I gave you an option, and now you're complaining about that option. I don't know what else to tell you. You're SOL. You know what that means? It means that you're out of luck, bud. Yep. he feels it only halfway. Yeah, okay. Figures as much. It is always nice to see you. There's nobody buying either. Ay, caramba. Ay, 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 ay. We got milk here, all right? We got milk. He's just being stubborn. Yeah, we can end up in the $2 range where everyone's trying to sell out. Good, I'm happy to hear that. I don't know. Why are you grounded? I don't know. Why are you grounded all the time? That's the real question. Huh? I'm asking you a question. Why are you always grounded there, buddy? You always being stinky and being a butt. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna just be real with you for a minute. Okay, so listen to me. This thing probably won't move for a couple years. So this is gonna be your long-term hold. I would say maybe about a 5-year hold. And why do I say that? Because this thing is it's just, it's really not doing well. What the hell is wrong with this company? Anyway, what's going on here? $250,000. They raised money. What the hell are they raising money for? Hold on. Okay. Okay. So the reason that they did this was to enhance the liquidity and financial flexibility. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, no, it's did you guys read what I just read? Did you read it? Eric, this is a long hold. I'm just telling you. I don't know if you read what I just read, but they literally did a fundraiser. They, to enhance the liquidity and financial flexibility. They struggling that bad that they need $275,000 convertible promissory to the Mayor Ventures. A convertible promissory note is a short-term debt agreement that starts as a loan but converts into a company's stock at a later date. Usually during a future funding round. It is a popular way for early-stage startups. This fucker started in 2016, bro. To raise capital without having to determine the company's valuation at the time of investment. The investors provide capital and the startup agrees to pay it back with interest over a set period of time, the maturity date. Instead of repaying the loan in cash, the debt automatically or optionally converts into shares of a stock when a specific trigger event occurs. A triggered event occurs. Okay, so keep that in mind. It just said triggered event. There is a triggered event. Triggered event. Key terms. The conditions that force conversion. Most commonly is subsequent price adequate financing. The sale, acquisition of a company, or the maturity date. A negotiated maximum company valuation that protects early investors, ensuring they receive a favorable compensation price, even if the company's value skyrockets by the next funding round. A percentage discount, often 10 to 25%, granted to the note holder, allowing them to purchase shares at a lower price than the later stages investors in a priced round. You know, it might be a good time to invest into this. I mean, this was given, 6 days ago to this guy? And earnings is now, August 17th? It is, yeah, it might be a good time to buy. I might pick up a couple of these. I'm gonna be real with you. I mean, just reading that right now, I don't know about y'all, but, I mean, this guy is about to be promised. How much did it say? Hold on, let me double look. 250,000 to 275,000 with a 10% convertible note. So if he has 10%, he gets a 10% discount. So he's going to own this stock. So if it's $1.64 right now and he's investing about 275%, or I'm sorry, $275,000, that's a lot of effing shares. So I want you to think about that. Whenever that expiration date is, when his money goes in at that dollar whatever conversion, this thing will have another pump, another spike. Indeed. What is the percentage? Okay, so if it's 6 million market cap, hold on. What is that percentage? So if a stock is at a 6 million market cap and someone got one of those at 250K to 275K. Oops. 75K. What is the percentage of this overall? Hold up. Another 5%er. Okay, so which stock did we just... Hey, KBLD, are you still in here? So remember that bank bought those 8 million shares that we were talking about? And I told you it was about a 5%er. This is the same situation with Pola. This is another 5%er. I'm telling you, I feel like the bank may have been something similar to what this is with Pola. We need to keep our eyes on this. If this does run oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I'm reading. Okay, so here's how it broke it down. An investment of $250,000 to a $275,000 against a $6 million market cap represents an undiscounted ownership percentage of a 4 to 4.58%. The base value, high-low note, with the base market of that $6 million, calculated to the lower percentage divided by the low value by cap formula, which would be $250,000 over the $6 million times 100. Minimum baseline ownership would be 4.17%. Calculated by the upper percentage would be 4.58%. Adjusted for the notes term discount rates increases the ultimate percentage. So I need to put that in there, but Is hold on. So yeah, they would own about 5% of the company. So the overall final ownership is somewhere between the 4.63% to a 5.09% of the company. Were any valued by okay, so here's what it says. You get to buy shares as if the company were only valued at $5,400,000 or I'm sorry, 5,400,000 instead of the 6 million market cap. The final ownership breakdown. So with a 10% discount would be 4.63%, or at the higher end of it would be 5%. How long the note has been to give the final exact share count. You need to tell me how long the incurring interest is. I don't know if that's on here. So I'm telling this could be a big leap that's going to happen when this does go over some stuff here. Hold on. And it does look like they're getting other agreements right now too. I might invest. I might buy a couple of these. I'm gonna be honest with you and just hold it and just see what happens. Cause at $1, if it does have a random run, you guys, this could be a really good investment. I'm gonna do a little bit more research here. It's only until the end of December too, you guys. They're look with how short that's 2027. That's a year, guys. If this thing is planning to change in a year, they're planning it to change in a year. That's a prediction. I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know. Here, let me look. June 30th of 2026 to December 30th, 2027. That's a year. One and a half years, which means if the 10% applies to the investment will grow before conversions to shares. Let's see how many shares this would actually be. Hold on one second. Look at the interest rate. Is there an interest rate on here? 90%. Wait. At a 90% of the lower daily VWAP. To floor listed, the related shares will be included in planned registration rights. Mayor also gains the rights to designate one director to the Polar's Power Board. Damn, he got a lot out of this shit, dude. Hold on. This is important because I am a bit curious. Like, I'm going to do a little bit of research. Oops. Um, Simply be issued more shares, meaning your final ownership percentage could actually increase beyond 5%. Holy cow. The lowest day advantage because it tracks the lowest single day of the 7. You are guaranteed the absolute best conversion price from that week, maximizing your share count. lowest VWAP is referred by traders as toxic convertible note or death spiral debt. Oh my gosh, dude. Sells them in open market for a quick 10% profit. Oh my. Okay, so listen. Listen. So as soon as that debt is given to him, he could sell for that profit, right? Which means the stock could plummet again. So this could be a pump and dumper, which means you guys, we could take advantage of this. But hold on. If you want to, because the price of the next conversation note is more share cycling, a heavy dilution. So this guy literally would have control over the price with how much it would sway. That's crazy. They call it the death spiral note. Just so you know, that's some interesting stuff, dude. I like reading this stuff. They're a US company. Yeah, okay, but so according to this, it's a toxic convertible note. They call it the death spiral debt. So essentially what this could end up doing to this company is when and if these shares do get sent over to him, and this could be more than 5% of what has originally been here, especially if this thing ends up going lower than current price. Okay, is when that 250,000 is $275,000 note does get recognized in this company. It's going to have a massive pump to the upside. And everyone's going to want to be in it. But here's the messed up part about this, okay? The people that do not know about this is why this is amazing that we're catching it this early on. The people who do not know about this is going to see that Pola is moving. They're going to go and buy it while it's running. And this is how companies get people. Let's be honest with you, okay? Let's be honest here. So when this thing starts to pump and we're starting to see like 10%er, people are going to buy. And guess what this investor can do? And I guarantee this is what he's going to do because he's considered the whale right now because he owns that ticket right now. Okay? Is as soon as this thing runs that 10% that he wants to make out of it, right? Make his money. As soon as he pulls all those shares, this thing is going to pump and dump. It is going to be a pump and dumper. It's going to look like that. Suddenly up and then all the way freaking back down. And I truly believe that's what's going to happen. And people are going to get suckered into it. I might play just to get out of it. I'm not going to lie. Oh my goodness gracious. Now we know, but we have about a year. So what I will do is we can set a date up for this one for Pola, and we can see where it's at in terms of its price right before his shares get, given to him, and we can play it. But we got to be fast, guys. We can't just sit there and like watch it. That day that he gets his shares and then we start to see that massive run, we have to get the F out. I don't care where it's at. We need to get out as soon as it happens. So we'll look like a week before it happens. I'm just saying this could be a really fun strategy, especially since we know that this guy has the convertible death spiral note. Oh my God. Okay, so when did let's write this down because I'm telling you we could probably play this, guys, when it gets closer to 2027. So we know that his thing will convert on December 30th of 2027. So we have a year and a half to plan this. So I'm going to actually screenshot this so we don't forget this because I feel like we can prepare. We can accumulate enough funds to kind of just mess around with this. I'm just saying. We could F around and find out. You know. Ooh, what you say? That you only meant well. Well, of course you did. What you say? That it's all for the best. We want to be in about a week before this. Well, I'm curious. I'm low key curious to see how this will run. Operation Blue Ball. Oh man. Guys, I'm just saying that gives us a year to kind of accumulate some funds to mess around with this. It does. It gives us about a year. We can see what the price is by the time that gets closer. We can check it a week prior to see where we're at. So, what is a week before the 30th? It's Christmas. So, Christmas time next year, we can check and see where Polar is. I'm going to set an alert for Polar, somewhere around $5. And somewhere around 99 cents, 95 cents. So we have a range here. So I'll get notified about Polar if anything moves. And we can kind of make a decision. I saw Zelly was in the chat earlier. Hold on. National Mac and Cheese Day, huh? Wow, Nakanoni. I love mac and cheese. I knew Cosmic was gonna see. I was waiting for Cosmic to start yelling at me over my freaking Red Bull addiction. That's why I put giant Red Bull. Cuz I knew that Cosmic was going to be like, "Stop killing yourself." But to be honest, like sometimes I just want it, okay? I just want a little bit of Red Bull, all right? Don't yell at me. Because I also smoke cigars, so you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I got the 16 fluid ounce can because they were out of all my mini cans. Yeah, I remember you were saying something about that because it was, what was it doing? I don't remember that part though. Like something was happening. What's the other one? We need to go check out MSTY too. Let's go look at Misty. Or no, we need to go look at AMC because it's pumping allegedly. Hello, my ex girlfriend. How you doing? It's fucking $2, bro. What the hell? I'm so glad I divorced AMC, dude. Yeah, but I can charge it. Grab my charger. I can't reach it from here. I love you. I love you. Oh, that's right. That's it. I remember you saying something like that. Ugh, that's gross. I'm sorry to hear that. I hate when I get that. That's stuff. Ugh. I hate when my throat burns and stuff too. That is not fun. AMC to the moon. Where's TP? TP, are you still in here? Bro, where did TP go? Somebody go smack some sense into TP. He's buying a Lambo. Oh my gosh. Eric, I'm glad you're in here today. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate you. And KBLD, I appreciate you too. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. And TP. And I think there was a couple other people that kind of popped in, but they didn't stay. But it's all good. I appreciate y'all for coming in and just kind of vibing with me this morning and just being cool. because you guys are cool. You're cool as all get out. Appreciate you. A rot. Heck yeah. Alright, so we looked at AMC. We need to look at Misty too, because we're trapped in there until it hits $90. Whenever that happens. Alright, Misty. Yeah, I know. I'm very aware. Huh? I let it adjust my prices here. That is so funny. So I said, okay, go ahead and adjust my prices. And look at where it put it up in the $80 to $90 to $168 range. Misty, will you ever see this range? I just need to cross $90 so I can get out and make some of my money back. Anyways, at $13, the dividend is still pretty good. I mean, 20 cents, 50 cents, 30 cents. I've gotten paid some pretty decent payouts. Misty is kind of doing its thing though. It's not very promising. I like it when I get paid out different dividends. I mean, granted, I'm stuck in it because of the damn split, but on the positive note of all this, Eric, is if it ever does decide to run to a $90, just know I'm getting the hell out. I'm going to take back as much money as I can and run and never look back at Misty ever again. It's another one I need a divorce. Oh my goodness. Things are so funny. Is Misty green today? Oh, it's up 4% today too. That's... Oh, I'm like on the monthly. I'm like, why can't I see that? It's because I'm on the freaking monthly, dude. Well, you just look at it. You know what I do when I see stuff like this? I usually just look at it. There's a massive order block here at 12:03 and 12:20. People are trying to get in. This is promising. Maybe they can push it to my $90. What is yours? What is your market average because of that split? Oh, that's true. I should have got out with you. What? Hi, I love you. Stop whining at me like a baby. You're not a baby. What else? Let's see. Yeah, you got out. I should have got out. I don't know what I was doing. You know what? I wrote a book on all this stuff too, and I still didn't follow my own worded advice. Sometimes I wonder if I mean, I obviously am extremely smart, but sometimes being smart can also kick you in the butt, you know? Halliburton. How are we doing over here, Halliburton? Okay, there's that. Look, dude. We did come and touch some of these prices. There's people trying to buy in right here, which we did see that. Some people did buy in, but we're starting to see that rejection all over again. Which is crazy. Because I had a feeling I think this is a dead cat bounce. Because that's a head and shoulders, Eric. And that's a tri-peak. A peak. Yeah, anyways, this is that. I'm going to put it at the bottom here. Yeah. So if we look here, 35 was where it was supposed to go. We did come and kind of touch it again to validate that price, which is that cup formation. However, I do feel like this may reject even farther. We are going to start seeing that breakdown here in the next couple of weeks because Halliburton is going through its thing. You know what I mean? And I kind of already projected that. I told y'all what was going to happen. Nobody ever believes me. But I do feel like this thing is going to have a farther dip down. 29.31 is very probable due to the fact that there is a gap there on the daily time frame. Again, that head and shoulders had to play out. This is also a 4 peaks. So there's 4 peaks here that needed to kind of just, you know, sink into oblivion, and that's kind of what we're witnessing here. We did try to do a little bit of a recovery, but again, I do feel like this is going to continue to break down, and we're going to start seeing those lower lows here in the next couple of months. So just be mindful of that. Remember we talked about making money on our show. Yes, I did. I do remember that. Right now, my market average is so cooked, Eric. I'm taking a beating left and right on them. Like, I would have to buy 100 shares of those to actually try to reaccumulate. So I'd have to invest to uninvest. You know what I mean? And I don't know if I really have that. I mean, I really don't have that kind of playtime to be doing all that. But I'm not going to worry too much about Misty. Misty's going to eventually hit $90. So I can get out. Whether it's going to ever happen in my lifetime, I'll still get out on the other side eventually. And it looks like we're trying to cross above everything too here. If we can see that massive cross, we could see that $90. That would be amazing. Yeah, taking premiums. Some premium boys. Do. I need Halliburton to break down so I can get back in. I will take $25. Halliburton for 25, please. I take Halliburton at 18. Anyway, back to business here. Halliburton is kind of following its tracking. There's a little bit of that, you know, massive our volume spike here. That's kind of the English that took place. And we're starting to see that pullback. If this thing does close red today, this thing is going to continue to the downside. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, but that is what I'm seeing in Archer. Not Archer. Halliburton. What? Archer's obviously on the mind. What is Archer doing anyways? It's red today, right? Oh, it's actually green. If this thing can close above that 481, we might see upside again. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. It is green today. So that's a positive. So we're going to keep a tab on that one. Let's go check out Metsi, which I think is also green today. It is. It's $3. I have so many lines here. I need to completely clean up all of my stuff here. There's a little bit of a pullback here. That's kind of that head kink, but it looks like it's starting to try to reaccumulate back over this. If we can reclaim the 1317 before close today, could see some more upside, but for now it's looking a bit bearish. So not financial advice, not a financial advisor. Hey, TP's back. Hold on. We're talking about Jimmy and AMC again. Alright, let's go look at Jimmy. Hello, Jimmy. Hero. AMC. Amy. This isn't my right chart, but that's okay. Woo! Amy's at 201. We're rocketing. Rockets in the chat. AMC is rocketing off. Damn, we're up 7% today, though. This is actually a real reason to kind of be hyped, dude. Rockets in the chat, you guys. Where's my rockets? Hold on. Rocket. Yeah. 7% is actually pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. Way to go, Amy. Now let's look at Jimmy. Jimmy's only up 1% today. I mean, logically, that makes sense. All right, let's see what Jimmy's doing. Oh, that might be an inverse head and shoulders, you guys. Hey, pay attention. Hold on, turn off music. I need your full undivided attention. Eric, inverse, not cup and handle, inverse head and shoulders. Eric, we gonna fight. We gonna fight. Put 'em up, Eric. Put 'em up. Look, Rooka here. Rooka here, Eric. Don't you start. It's not quite there. We needed to go a little bit higher. We needed to reach somewhere up here. However, hold on. Let me look at here. Maybe if I adjust a little bit and go to like actual closure. And we're not too far off. Fix your shit. All right, hold on. If this is an inverse head and shoulders. Oh wait, actually it would be if I remember correctly, how does this thing works differently? I think it's like somewhere like right there. That one might work differently, but hold on, just in case. We're going to do a couple things here. I don't remember. I think it was like this point or something. Something like that. $22? $22. Somewhere around there. $22. Okay. Let me go look at the. You said day? Hold on. Let me go look at the day. Yeah. I see it. I see it. Yeah. Okay, hold on. You say it's on the daily time frame? Hold on. Cup and handle, huh? Eric, that's an inverse head and shoulders. Look. Looka. Obviously that thing is about higher, but hold on, let's see. Hypothetically, it isn't impossible. This thing just needs to get there. If this is an inverse head and shoulders, we would sit somewhere here. 2513. Eric G, 2513. Eric. Yeah, I said $22 because that's the price that it's currently at. $22. Buy the $22 to get the $25. Very big money. To the moon, rocket in the chat. TP. G me to the moon. TP. Eric. Here, I'm gonna mark this so you guys have it because I do think it's very possible that this inverse head and shoulders is gonna play out. We need to hit 2284 ish, somewhere in that ballpark, to see this head and shoulders play out. What happened to you? No, you're not gonna be overheated. The AC's still in the. You're not gonna yell at me like this. I tell you. Okay, well, turn the fan around and point it into the room so it blows at us. So go to your room and turn the fan around so it's not blowing in the room. Oh, okay, I'll do it myself. You're gonna frustrate me. You stinky boy. Oh, kids these days, I tell you right now. Hold on, I'll be right back. Everyone needs air, not just you. Stop it. Okay, so that's about what I'm seeing there with the head and shoulders, the inverse boy. Now with the cup and handle formation that Eric's trying to talk about here. Oh my god. Oh shoot, you guys. We had a cup and handle right here that never played out. Just so you know. This is the I mean this could be that cup and handle here that you're seeing. However, I think it's the inverse head and shoulders. I'm just saying. $25. 2514 dollar. All right, Racho dollar. Big dollar coming. 2514. Very possible because there are too many confluencies. $25. Let's see where else I could go. Hold on. It's my big tool to the upside candle. 44, 44. What the hell? All right. Back to being silly or not being silly. Let's get serious now. Inverse head and shoulders. People are saying cup and handle. I see that. But I think what we're witnessing here is a inverse head and shoulders. 2514 is the possibility of this upside. Not financial advice. I am not a financial advice. Everything I say or do in here is a financial is not is for entertainment purposes only. English is hard. Okay. 1348 alert. All right. On the 4 hour. All right. Let's look. Do 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 do. This could be even bigger. Hold on. Do 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 do. Near, far, wherever you are, and I know that my heart will go on. 2540. Very big changes. Very big one. Big guy. Hold on. And I know that my heart will. 2561 is another one. Another big number. What the hell? That's a very good one. Again, still in a very logical ballpark here. That's what I'm seeing. So, trajectory is looking very bright here. Again, we still technically have to reach about whatever that is. We have to reach 2258. Once we hit 2258, which would be either today or tomorrow, that is when the inverse head and shoulders is going to possibly, more than likely, play out to that 2514 to the 2561. All right, not financial advice. You say 20 $23. 23 dollar. 20 trace. Yeah. See, I could see it. Yeah. 20 free and then zoomy to the uppy sidey. And I know that my heart will go on. If that happens, okay, so logically speaking, okay, so I'm adjusting a couple lines here. To the $23 zone that you're seeing, okay? I'd push us a little bit higher, almost to 26. On the off chance that we have a run in these next couple of days. So this could be 3 days. Let's see, when is this? We have until Thursday to complete this. By Thursday, if we are at that $23 mark, okay? Should be a lot of climbing. Or even close to that $23 mark. All we need is $22.87, which is not too far off of that $23 mark. Once we accumulate that, this thing will. Wow, look at that lower. Look, I did another one too. Look at the baby one. That's the baby one right there. The baby inverse head and shoulders. Look at the baby one. Which would put us, logically speaking, 2272. Let's see. If I adjust to 2272, it's not quite the complete head and shoulders, but it's not impossible because if I adjust slightly, we're still within that proximity. So it's 2271, 72 is where we're probably going to go. When in doubt, zoom out, they say. And this is the bigger variation of that inverse head and shoulders that is here. $25 is coming in the near future. That is the truth. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. All right. Okay. I'm so glad we're all on the same pages here. Let's see how big this inverse head and shoulders is. Let's go to the daily. Sorry, I have that song stuck in my head right now. Okay, weekly it disappears. Is it really disappeared though? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's go to the 4-day. Go on, near, far, wherever you are. Okay, go get a juice. And I know that my heart will go on. Okay. So you guys, the head and shoulders goes all the way out to the 2 days. So this is about thick, bro. So by Thursday, that's when we're gonna know if this thing is gonna do its thing. Not financial advisor, not financial advisor. So by next week. Next week is what I'm projecting. Next week. $25. Yay! Rockets in the chat. Rockets in the chat. GME is going to the rockets in the chat. There you go. I'm glad I can help. Be hopeful for the future. Woo. I'm such a weirdo. I was in Gupta's earlier, Eric, responding to your message. Yeah, I was in Gupta's. I was in Gupta's. I was listening to him. That's so funny. I saw he was live and I went in. I was like, "Oh, Eric would love this." So that's why that's why I said like I sent it to you. Yeah, that's why I sent it because I thought about you when I saw him live and I'm like, "Oh, me and Eric used to go in there." Like It's so funny that she had a dream about it too. Yeah, because it'd be like, "Let's go. I made $1,000." $10,000 today. I made so much. I love Gupta, dude. He's so funny. I always wanted to get in his classes, but like he trades on the minute. He gives me such anxiety, bro. I don't know how he does that. Like my anxiety is like I watched him today looking at him like my anxiety was like yeah, exactly. My anxiety was through the roof. I'm like watching the minutes and I'm like, holy like I can't keep up with that. Like I would the moment I saw red on the minute, my heart would sink. So like, yeah. No, he is, but he knows what to look for. He knows the exact candle to look for to trade off of. And obviously like he's lost before, like you can hear it in his voice like when he does lose, but when he wins, like it's big and it's like it pays for things. But but I have other things under my belt with that. So imagine if I learned his strategy on top of my charting. Dude, we would be unstoppable. This is why like learning different people's strategies for me now is like I want it. Like give it to me. Like give me your knowledge, because my knowledge on top of this knowledge on top of that knowledge, I'm unstoppable. There's no stopping me. No stopping me. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should go back to studying again and go and look at other people's strategies and just kind of like add to my I was going to say spank bank, but that's so funny. Like why would I say that? But add to my knowledge bank. Fucking spank bank. Yes, collective. I am going to add my knowledge to my spank bank. Cuz I get off to my knowledge. I do too, Eric. I'm not going to lie. Me too. Yes, me too. I've been thinking about it a lot because, like, okay, so don't get me wrong, like, I like going live, but I also don't like it, like, a lot. And it's not because I don't love the people that talk to me, it's because it's it is so mentally draining some days. Like, I love teaching people the market. I love teaching people, like, I don't mind going live like this is fine because my face isn't there. But when it comes to, like, where people want me to do certain things, I'm like, and because I'm a woman, it also doesn't help either because guys are like, they're pigs. I'm gonna just be honest, like, not all of y'all, like, I love y'all so much. Like, TP, just cover your ears for a minute, but men are pigs and it gets mentally exhausting. Okay, TP, you can uncover your ear. I fucking swear. Oh, shit. And it gets exhausting entertaining people, and I just I'm doing my best to survive. Yes, you can have them. He said TP cover your ears and stuff as like he's a child. Like, cover your ears, it's gonna be okay. Just 1 minute real quick. I gotta say something. It's just I don't know. Like, I love the wait, what? Nothing. Are we bugging? I swear. Nothing, TP. Nothing. I said nothing. I'm just kidding. I love y'all so much. Y'all are you're my trio. Eric, TP, you two are my BFFs. But I'm at this point, like, I don't even know if I want to continue doing the other side hustle that I've been doing. I'm tired. But it's like the only thing that pays the bills right now, and it's just like I'm ticked off at that. Like, I'm not happy. That's the only thing that I've been making money off of. Like, I want something else. I want more out of my life, and that's okay. Like, I'm allowed to do that. So that's kind of where I've been. Well, unfortunately, you have the shower cams, It's TP, I like dealing with you. I do. I really like dealing with you. I have another couple. So, like, him and his wife have been hitting on me like crazy as well. Which is Klaus, my manager. Which I like it when they both kind of get a humor out of it, because they both are saying like stuff like they're gonna tie me up and all this, and I'm just like, like I'm a one person, like I only like one person, like I only want one person, but it's still funny. I like it. But like when it comes to just the amount of people that I get a lot in my DMs that are like, "Oh, baby, me and you, we're gonna get married. Like we should be together." It's like, dude, I've heard this like 30 times from 30 different people and 30 different variations. And at this point, I feel like everyone takes love as a freaking joke, and it makes me not trust love at all. Yes, they do, dude. I don't mind it when it's couples. Like I get hit on by couples a lot. I had oh my god, I forgot to tell y'all. So I went out last week with my aunt, and I got hit on by so many lesbians. I can't even. I was just like, this one girl was like, "Are we flirting right now?" I was like, "Maybe we are." And then she took off, like, because my aunt started like, she was drunk off her butt, but she started like dancing around me and stuff. I'm sure it was a bit intimidating, but I have been attracting a lot of women lately. And I mean that with all like the respect, but yeah, I've officially gotten. Well, never mind. It is what it is. Well, she's my Shayla. TP, your wife is my Shayla. She just doesn't know it yet. Hey, I don't mind. Like I don't mind it when girls hit on me. Like it actually is more flattering. I don't know why, but it's just because it's like, it's that feminine energy of just like, really, you think I'm beautiful? Me too. I think you're gorgeous too. It's that it makes you feel good when, I don't know what it is. And I think it's because, I get used to so many toxic dudes like hitting me up and like, damn, you're so hot, I'd bang you. And it's like, that's it. That's all you get. Where women, when they say it, they're like I mean it. Like, I don't know. I don't know. She is beautiful. Your wife is very beautiful. Oh, she sees beauty. Yes, I know she does. I can tell. I mean, I heard both of y'all's conversations, like talking about that one chick that was like into was it bestiality or something? I remember. Eric remembers. Remember Eric? Remember we had to kick him because we weren't sure if we were supposed to be hearing all of that. Me and Eric got a little awkward. We were just like, oh, I don't know if I should be turned on or turned off. Like, we were conflicted. Oh my gosh. I got hit on. Okay, so this one chick, which I can clearly tell she's a country girl, but she was talking about girls with fupas and stuff, and like I'm over here like looking at myself, like like I'm a bit on the heavier weight side, I feel, but like I was like me, and like she looked at me, she's like, no, nothing like you. She's like, what are you talking about? She's like, you look good. I was like, oh, because I had been told by, and this is my own insecurity, but I was told by other girls like I'm fat, like I needed to lose 20 pounds or some shit, and like really hateful, nasty things. But like I got so many compliments the other day that I would like from girls, and it made me realize like whoever that bitch was that was saying some shit to me, like she was just a jealous ass hoe because I look good. That's what it was. And now I officially have started to recognize that within myself, and it feels really nice. And it's like, oh, even girls think I'm hot. Like, oh, I'm in. Yeah, no, seriously, TP. It just me like I was been feeling like super insecure like about my weight, and like I didn't like I'm frustrated because I don't understand why all not all the weight is falling off of me. I've been like consistent with some things, and like I even took a break from sugar. Okay, I still wouldn't freaking fall off. So that's why I'm back to drinking Red Bull, because I'm gonna do what I want. So, and plus I'm a big foodie person and I can't help it, and I'm gonna eat. I like eating what I want to eat. Like as long as I stay active, like I should be fine. If somebody doesn't like it that I'm a little bit more curvy, well, I don't want them either, because clearly they like little girls. So I'm a real woman. And I have really sexy birthing hips. So, yeah, take that. I know TP. You need to. We'll probably have to rediscuss all that. I just can't afford that right now, though. I'm gonna be real. I can't afford it right now. But that's why I want to try to find a way to make money. So like, that one chick today. That's why I'm up so. Well, I was up early anyway. But Mandy, I told her a little bit about like what I wanted to do and stuff, and I think I should try to start selling some classes and actually. Dang. I only need to lose a little bit. Like they have a pill now and I'm scared of that too though, low key. Like I don't know. I do want to lose it though. I've been Oh, hold on. I'm going to send you something. It has a lot of really good reviews. I've been considering getting this item because everyone says that they've lost their weight on it. Like everybody that has had it. I was worried it was too good to be true, but a lot of people are doing it. So I'll share it with you here in a bit. I gotta go potty. Dang. Are you so do you okay, let me ask a question, TB. If you stop taking it, will you gain all your weight back? Be honest with me. Is that the side effect? Is it a rubber banding thing? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna turn on music and go potty and then I'll check the chat when I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I really had to go potty. Like really, really bad. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. It is me. It's me. Okay. I think it is possible, but would be way slower. Definitely have to train yourself to eat better, but that would come easy because your body and mind it don't allow you to eat poorly on it. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm proud of both of you. Congratulations on your guys' weight loss. So here's my next thing, TP. Like, okay, so like, okay. How do I explain this? So I would do like only until I lost what I want to lose, because I want to keep my fat butt. I do want to lose a little bit of my thighs, because dude, I can't even walk in shorts without them sticking. Like they roll up all my shorts. And I think that's like one of my biggest pet peeves is the fact that my thighs roll up all my shorts and I get like baby rashes and stuff because of that. Like I'm constantly pulling the freaking shorts down because my thighs, when they rub together, like they start a fire. Okay. Um, which I know a lot of men like that, but that's beside the point. Um, but yeah, like I want to lose a little bit of my thighs, just a little bit, like so there's a little bit of a gap there. It doesn't need to all go. I want to keep my butt. And I don't know how all that would affect me. The next thing is like I feel like there's a way to like re-get your metabolism back up too. Because if you walk ever after you eat, I did some research on this. You actually can re-get your metabolism, but you have to do it consistently. Yeah, I only need to lose about 10 to 20 pounds. That's all that's kind of stuck on me. Like my old weight used to like okay, before I got boobies, when before I had my first kid, I weighed 120 pounds and I was like a small B cup. Okay, so I didn't have very big titties. And then I had a kid, and then my boobs went from a B cup all the way to a triple D almost. Like my shit grew, right? And I got a lot of stretch marks. Like it didn't matter how much I don't know how to explain it, but like my body just kind of went, you know what you know what I mean? And then my second kid, like I had lost all that weight, like I got back skinny, still with massive titties, right? Um and then I had my second kid and my body bounced back. But then I had a boy. Okay, so those two were girls, and then I had a boy, and my son, like I blew up like a balloon, and now I have stretch marks everywhere. Um, and like I'd like to get rid of those two, but I'm just gonna cover them in tattoos and stuff. Like that's where I would want to put all my money. 2 to 3 months. Okay, I'll remember that. I still gotta wait until look. Like you don't understand. Like I've neglected quite a few things these last couple of months, TP, because of depression and a list of other things. So I definitely need to put work ethic back into my life. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't want. That's the other thing. Like, I don't want to lose my titties, like, which I probably won't, because my these babies are like anyway. Like I talked to somebody who had a boob job, and like hearing about her friend that had a boob job, they got cancer like right away. I'm like, maybe I don't want a boob job, but I'm gonna go get. So the boob job that they got were the ones where they cut you. This one that I want is not. They inject my blood cells back into me on my boobs, and it helps. Like they don't last forever. It's like about a year or two, but it just refills them out, and that's kind of like what I'm thinking. They're smaller but big. No, I want to keep my huge titties, so I'm gonna go get vampire injections because it's non-invasive. It's one of those that they just put the white blood cells into your titties, and it helps them firm up a little, and that's what I want. I want my boobs to kind of firm up just a smidgen. I mean, they're really nice. Like I like squishing them right now, and they're still kind of firm, but I'd like to add a little bit more like health to them. So then they sit at attention a little bit more, and when I bend over in a swimsuit or like a what do they call them? Like um a bikini, if I lean forward, like the titties are just beautiful. And I feel like it would get rid of, well, no, I won't get rid of all the stretch marks, but stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I I'm talking about all this obscene stuff right now. But yeah, my goal is to just look amazing. I don't care. Like, I don't want to, I'm going to age like fine wine. I don't want to age like milk. You know what I mean? So I do want to take better care of myself, and I do want to make a lot of money, and I want to put my focus on that. I want to keep my big butt too. Like I wish that I could eat and it all just go to my ass and not my thighs. You know what I mean? Like it just goes to my butt only. That's what I want. I just want it to all go into my butt. So I have a big, jiggly booty, and then I'll just do squats and stuff so it's like firm and beautiful. And that's it. I want it all to go to my butt and into my boobs. That's it. And then everywhere else is like skinny and beautiful, and like I have my hourglass shape, and I just wish there was a way that I can move all this stuff around. I want the fat, but only in the places that count. And I'm sure every woman feels that way too. I'm not alone in this. I know. I ask the girls all the time. All the women would agree. Do 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 do. Ba dum bum ba dum bum bum bum. Ooh bum bum. Ay ay ay. Do 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 do. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyways, that's my 2 cents on everything. Eric, is your internet has stopped glitching yet or not? All right, let's go. Let's go peeksy weeksy at a couple other things. What are some other stocks that we haven't looked at in a minute? Let's go look at Micron. Moo. La vaca. Moo. La vaca. Moo. The same cow. Moo. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to reclaim the 200 EMA a little bit right now. I don't think we're gonna quite make it because we are on a lower high in terms of just the trend right now. But maybe in the future. Bless you. Yeah, we're coming down. Micron is coming down a little bit farther. I see about probably 912 again. I think we're gonna come back down to about 912. We did gap up briefly, but yeah, 912 is where I'm seeing this kind of come back around to. What was the other one? We already did that one. We did HelloFresh already. SpaceX. Let's look at SpaceX. Dude, I told y'all. This isn't my right one. Hold on. Let's go back. I'm going to go back to like GME here. I need to go find the SpaceX one, the chart that I already did, because I want to see if it followed what I was kind of projecting here. Bro, I told ya. I told people, and nobody was like. I think we're going to go towards this 103. I'm going to just be real, because we already broke below this one, which is that 147.70. I knew. And then everyone was like, no, it's going to go back up. And so I did the upside. And look, it didn't even go. It did a little bit, but it stopped right at that, right before the 0.68. We went to the 0.786, which is good. That's a good sign. But then we broke down, which is bad. Now we're going to go towards that 168. We are kind of seeing a little bit. We're going to probably come back and try to hit that 147.38 and break down and then continue to the downside. I told y'all not to buy it. I told y'all to wait. Nobody listens to me. Can you? Okay, hold on, wait. Hold on, let me look. My internet, I think. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can see you. Can you look at XRPC? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to tell y'all where this thing is going to go right now. Watch this. Before I get out of here. Okay, in terms of the direction and the velocity of where this is kind of moving right now. Hold on, I'm going to try something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I went too far. Hold on. Hold on. Here. Three, 4. Okay. Actually, I don't know how that one works. I need to do some research. I thought I was going to give you a little bit of a direction, but it didn't. I lied. That one doesn't work the way I thought it did. However, I know that this one works. Okay, so the dead space is right here. So let's go to where today is. So right now we're still kind of like in this area. So one or two things is gonna happen. Either we're gonna break below this line here in the next couple, which honestly I might need to go to a smaller time frame for that. But I do feel like this thing has got some issues for show that we gotta wait on its direction to really kind of see what we're up against here. What I should probably do is bring this from this point here to where we are now. And we've already seen it break below here. So what I'm gonna say is we're probably gonna see somewhere, let's see, about that 135.65 is what I'm kind of pivoting towards, but yeah. I'm gonna go 134 isn't too far. Hold on, let me look here. I already have 103 marked. I do think we're gonna see about there, and then we're gonna break back down. I'll do about somewhere in the middle here, which is 126.42, somewhere in that ballpark. Okay, I got my chart. That's all I wanted. Now let's go look at XRPC. All right, that's the hour. Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's go to the daily. Say yes to heaven. Say yes to me. I've got my eye on you. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. My oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine, plenty my way. Zippity doo dah, zippity. This looking a bit rough. I'm gonna be real with you because I'm on the daily, and even all these bars are looking like codes, man. They're looking like somebody sending some fucking Morse codes to me. Sorry. Okay. She got me red-handed, hanging on the bathroom floor. We were both butt naked, hanging on the bathroom floor. How was I to forget that I had given her an extra key? Do 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 do. Oh, she caught me on the counter. Wasn't me. Alright. We were both butt naked, hanging on the bathroom floor. How was I to forget that I had given her an extra key? Okay, and the last time that happened, excuse me, on the weekly, we haven't quite crossed even the 50 yet. However, we're below this one because this one just started here in May. We were above it. We broke below, which is why we're below right now. We're kind of alongside it, which is why we're starting to see a little bit of that acclimation here. Okay, let me zoom out a little bit more. bi-weekly. El Shaddai, El Shaddai, Elion, Ion tonight. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. 1067. Let's go look at XRP. Actually, hold on. Let's do fund ETF. Crypto cap coin. Let's do a Coinbase just because it's easier, and that is not what I wanted. Well, actually it is. I lied. Does not have all the information though. That's the frickin' problem. Sometimes I hate it when other crypto companies get a hold of shit because not all the information's there and it's always just crappy. Because there's massive information that's missing. Both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How was I to remember I had given her an extra key? I don't know why that song's stuck in my head, but it is. It's about close to 50%. 50% is somewhere around here, about 95 cents. So at that 95 here, let's see. Hanging on the bathroom floor. How was I to forget that I have given her an extra key? We're starting to see a bit of a curvature here. The monthly doesn't even have anything. Go back to the bi-hourly. That is kind of there. This is starting to see. This is based on monthly events. Do you hear me talking to you across the water, across the deep blue ocean, under the open sky? Oh my baby, I'm trying. No, I won't hesitate no more, no more. I'm yours. There's no need to complicate. Okay, so we're going to start seeing a little bit of speed here. See, they're going in opposite directions, so this is a bit unpredictable at this current time in terms of the price action and the way that things are going to move. Here, the pros and the cons of that are there's going to be a lot of like that situation, okay? A lot of ups and downs because there's a lot of uncertainty in terms of the cryptocurrency based on the daily. Let's go to the weekly. Yeah, that is a U-shaped downside. However, there's a king to the upside, and that's also king to the upside. So there may be some ground that is about to be reclaimed here based on the weekly time frame. If we can cross back above the SMA 14 with the RSI 14, and we can get back above 39 and 40 to the 50, we could start speeding up to the upside. I do feel like, let's see, logically speaking, maybe 143 could be in the future of this reclimb or this climb in general. If we can get to 143, XRPC could move back towards 1188-ish. Okay, ish. We would need to reclaim that 143.14 to see XRPC to start accumulating again. We are still in the higher section according to the XRPC, but on the XRP, we're in a weird kind of zone at this current time. Again, I would like to see us get back above that 143.14 to reclaim this 50 EMA on the 1 week. If we Love you too. If we can, we could start seeing where things are going to change. Hopefully this is the end of this downward trend. Again, it's been a while, so it might take a little bit longer. Probably a month. That sounds about right. Maybe 2, 3, 4 months till January of 2027. If we stay consistent in what has happened. However, the downside bars are massive. But if you look here, in November, we had a massive run. This November could be another scenario like that. We'll just kind of keep tabs. Let's see. November of 2025 was massively red. So it could be a red on, red off type thing, which would be nice. Like I said, it could be a November on, a November off type situation because here's a one green November. And there's that green November. So 2 on, 1 off, 2 on, 1 off. That would be a nice pattern. That's if it follows a green, green, red, green pattern. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to. Just some things to kind of think about here. We'll just kind of keep tabs on it. But again, I would like to see it get back to 143.14. It does look like it's trying to make a move. Even on the monthly, they're kind of agreeing with the VHM. They're both pointed to the upside, pivoted, which means we might start see some upside incoming. It would be nice, though, for both of those, which we're just going to have to keep tabs on it for now. See if there's anything kind of firing off here a little bit. Terms of the VHM, not really. That's looking weak and bearish. This, however, is looking all right, but this is also on the 2 hour where this is on the monthly. It does look like it cooled off a bit, so we could have another substantial push. If we can get back above that 143, we could consolidate up here, which would continue us towards that upside. We'll just kind of monitor it over the next couple of weeks. But again, at 143.14 would be great. I do see about 95 cents pullback, logically, just based off of this particular Coinbase crypto chart. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of Coinbase. I don't use it. I don't trust them. They're very sketchy. But it is a chart that we can just use and evaluate overall. XRPC, again, following, because they are both linked. It's just kind of, it is what it is. So about 95 cents, maybe a bounce here if we do continue to pull back on the off chance. But according to the monthly, we're going to start seeing some changes in direction. So if this can continue that way and we start to climb and reaccumulate, 142 to 43 would be perfect for us to see more upside in the future. It's kind of what I'm seeing. Not financial advice. Okay, hold on. You want it on the hourly? Which one looks like it has a better performance? Okay, hold on. Let me look. How would I supposed to forget that I'd given her an extra key? That song is stuck in my freaking head. Ah, yucky. Okay, so listen very carefully to me. Ay, ay, ay. It's probably going to meet there. I'm going to assume that the goal is to meet. So this one's going to meet at the 50 on the XRPC, which could be either an attempt to slow down this temporary upside that we had, whereas the regular XRP USD is going to meet somewhere around probably the 64. If we can bounce in this thing, continue to kind of pull up and see a little bit of like that 80%, that would be nice. We are at 100% up here on the VHM. This thing has had a lot of fires, like triggers coming out here, which tells me that there may be somebody, like, what do they call it when they try to prevent something from moving? I feel like that's kind of what is going on here, because we have a lot of massive fire offs here on the hourly that tell us that this thing should be power housing. Um, so I do feel like there may be somebody pulling a switch. Yeah. No, for sure, Eric. What do they call it when they do that? The limiters. There's a, like, I know that GME had that. It's like a halt kind of. That's kind of what it feels like. This is what it's looking like here. It's like they're trying to halt something based off of Coinbase's shit here. Because this is massive signaling going off here. Like, there's supposed to be money, which we saw it a little bit, but like, this was way far off, where this should have been pushed way farther, in my personal opinion. So I feel like I was saying, there's somebody putting a damper on it. Not financial advice. Just be mindful. I think somebody is trying to hold it back right now. And if they keep doing it, though, that means the bigger the push off, right? The next time that we are rocketing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, I watched something today. I'm going to speak on it while I'm here. So I watched something today that was talking about the rich taxation versus people that are middle class. And the lady asked about how much somebody that makes $148,000 a year gets taxed, and it's about 21%. And then she asked how much would a millionaire make or get taxed, and they said, well, up until that 150, 158, they get taxed that 21%, but anything after that, it goes to about a 2%. Okay. And then she asked, okay, what about billionaires like Trump or Elon Musk? They only get taxed 2%. So, and then she mentioned something about the fact that they're taking away the Social Security benefits. So this is something very substantial in terms of like things to kind of look at here, is the influx of weight tells you everything you need to know on why it's hard to become a millionaire, or why it's hard to get ahead. It's because millionaires or billionaires, I should say, millionaires and billionaires are keeping people under their foot because they need slaves. And this is something, yeah, I know that, but the taxation is crazy. Like, why are they not paying the 21%? I mean, they can afford it. But I get it. They don't want more people up above us. Like, they don't want people above them, because at a lower tax bracket, like, if you're not being taxed a lot, that would mean that you would be able to move more. Um, it's just, it's a bit frustrating. It's a very unbalanced dynamic. And it is a bit frustrating because we used to go to war over even a 5%, a 6% tax. And now we're being taxed 21 fucking percent. That is ridiculous. And not just taxed there, we're also being taxed on food, our car, our homes. And then on top of that tax, we get taxed again when we get our tax return. We're taxed on top of the tax return. Then we're taxed again when we go and purchase food. It's a cesspool of taxation. It's disgusting, and I hate it. I hate it. And I wish the people would go up and write against this shit, because it's bullshit. And honestly, they do deserve a Boston Tea Party to happen again, in my personal opinion. They do deserve it, because what they're doing is price gouging, and they're disgusting. It is a disgusting, greedy piece of shit world that we live in. However, I also understand working hard to get ahead is a beautiful thing, and I do agree with that. I agree that you should put work and effort into something that you want, especially if you do want to become a millionaire or a billionaire. But they're okay. Yes, we can learn. I just, the way that it's taxed is just, it's just nasty. It's ugly. It is an ugly head to keep people beneath them. And it is true that it's their way to step on people, to keep the working class And it's just not okay. And I hope that my generation and the generation after me decides to look at it and evaluate it, and instead of listening to their parents about keeping people beneath them, that some changes are made in the future. But we can only hope. Sorry, I said what I said. I do agree that there should be hard work put it in and involved in making your money, but I also just, it's disgusting the way that it works. And that's my 2 cents on that. It feels like they're on you, but you can get ahead. It is not impossible. It's just there's a nasty taxation that once you break that threshold, though, then it's like that relief sets in. It's just, you got to keep pushing. And that's the ugly truth about it. It's just not, it's just an ugly thing. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Most people want to live a comfortable life, and that's it. They don't need to be billionaires or millionaires, but a comfortable life. Yeah, I know, Eric, and I'm learning too through you and through other people and just myself in that regard. It's just middle class gets taxed the most, which is the most ridiculous thing. But I don't know how else to look at it. I don't understand, because it's the working class, right? Middle class would be that working class, the ones that put those long man hours. Those are the ants. The poor people, they don't care about the poor people, because that money goes back, it trickles back down there, right, to people who don't want to put that work in. But why tax the people that work the hardest? They're your backbone. You know what I mean? And now you're gonna, but I guess, I don't know. Maybe it's to put more pressure on them to make something more out of themselves. I have no idea. That's true. YouTube is a great resource. I do agree with that. Even though they tick me off sometimes, there's still benefits to it. As much as they make me mad, there's still things about it that are good. But I feel like that's with everything, you know. There's some things on the internet that just will take you off till the day you die, and then there's other things that are on the internet that are worthy of your time and effort. It's just where you put your energy and your dedication and your focus. Again, it's a choice, but I can speak on those frustrations because this is the land of the free. Woo for those things. But it's still, it's just, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It's just it's those deep impressions of just understanding that not everything works out the way that we want them to all the time, and yada, yada, yada. Property tax is something you can't beat. Everything else, there's a way. Here's the thing, Eric. When we came here to this country, we came here to get away from property taxes. We came here so we could have our land and pass it down to our families because we owned it, because it was our property. It was supposed to be considered a sovereign thing. And then some rich twat or wannabe rich twat decided to put taxations on it. Now, I understand cities need to be able to pave roads. However, we're already taxed on a list of other things. Why can't they use that? Well, it's because their spending habits are atrocious, because they're putting money in their pocket. There's money laundering. They need to be all audited, and the auditors need to be audited, and then the people who are being paid off need to be audited. Judges need to be audited. Doctors need to be audited. All these people need to be audited because they are fucking scamming people. And I also found out recently that when they go to cremate people, when you want to be cremated, because it's cheaper than being put in the ground in a casket, they organ gut you. They will take every organ they can out of you that they can sell. It is bullshit. And then the families never see a cent of that, but the doctors do. There is serious crime going on in our country that is all swept under the rug. And there is just some issues that even if we did attempt, it's just the corruption is so deep, Eric. And the fact that half of these doctors will kill you if you piss them off. It's ridiculous. I've heard horror stories from nurses that if a patient pisses them off and they know that they're ill, they will go and tamper with their shit. So there's some things that worry me. So I stay out of it. I'm always respectable to people. Always, always, always. But the fact that they can get away with that, it's still not, it's inhumane. It's not humane at all. It's just, there's a lot of corruption. The more you dig into it, the more disgusting I feel how disgusting people are. They, and then they act, let's be honest, because they go home and they sleep just fine at night, knowing that they personally did something. And it makes me wonder the mentality of a lot of people, humans as a whole. Yeah, no, I agree. New York and California are two of the worst states, in my personal opinion. New York has their issues. Yeah, and then we got California that also has their issues, and they love to go hand in hand, but they're on both opposite sides of the scales here. I know. It's just some things that just, I don't understand it. But they don't see. Here's the thing: people don't care because the people that pass on or that get, you know, I'll use it. Hillary Clinton's, because that's exactly what it is. Okay, they don't care because they're not a name. They don't care because it's another. It's like a cattle. Like, it's okay. It's a cow that died. We can replace that cow. But to an individual basis, it's like, okay, well, that was my father, that was my mother, that was my sister, that was my brother. You know what I mean? That was my child. But they don't care because to us, or to them, we are cattle beneath them. But if it was their family, I guarantee there would be hell to pay. So it's just like, it's frustrating. You know what I mean? It's a very self-centered world. They say it's a dog eat dog world, and that is very true. So, like they say, keep your head down and don't do anything, but I find that to be bullshit. Like, honestly, anybody that has the soul to do that clearly doesn't need to be here, in my personal opinion. Like, sometimes justice has to be given by becoming what they are and being better at it and stopping the corruption, like V for Vendetta, like a vendetta type situation, because it's ridiculous. This is just, it's gone on too long. And I know that a lot of people are tired of it. The corruption is so deep, and the roots are disgusting. Nobody deserves to pass on because of somebody's anger or somebody's feelings, because a lot of people's feelings are emotionally unstable. If we look at the world as a whole right now, people do not have emotional control. Okay, I'm listening. I like information. Anyway, that's my 2 cents on my side of the thing. I try not to get frustrated at it, but it frustrates me because there's a lot of good people out here who are doing things in the proper manner. They follow and obey the laws like white or black. They are model citizens. And then you get compared to these people that are corrupt, that are under the radar harming people. And they go home and sleep perfectly fine at night. And I don't understand how they can do that, because from our soul basis, like our thoughts and just the way that we function, like we can never harm a fly. And they justify it. They justify everything they do to other people. And it's disgusting. It's like, it's just a narcissistic world. And I'm going to be, that's exactly what it is. They want to control people. They want to put people down. They want to make people feel less than worthy. So then they feel superior in some way. The superiority complex that is happening in this world is just, it's enough to make me like lose my shit. And I feel like a lot of people feel that way because we're tired of justice not being served to people who deserve it, especially when it comes to people that have gone to court for intentions, not just murder or rape or a list of other things, but they get off scot-free or with a slap on the back of their freaking hand. The justice system has failed us time and time again, and I truly believe that's why so many people are frustrated, because the justice system is not doing their freaking job, and nobody up in power are enforcing it. And I think that's another big reason why people are so fed up. And I feel like that's why the government, their number is limited. Their time is limited right now. Because I do believe that justice will always prevail. It always does. History repeats itself. And I do believe that they are in for a rude awakening because the people are in power, not the government. It's just up to the humans to make a stand and stop being against each other, because it's not us versus each other. It's us versus a corrupted power that tries to diversify or divide us through their means of hate, antagonization. They antagonize the people. However, I really don't want to go down that road. I have no interest to go down that road at all. I don't want to participate in it because it's exhausting. So, I'll speak on it though. I'll say my 2 cents on it because that's my right and I'm allowed to. I have the freedom to say something, but I'm not going to invest my entire life into it because it's just a nightmare that I don't want no part in. What's up, Crispy? Exactly. But guess who owns the media? Go and follow the money trail. These big ass politicians, some of them have aliases, people underneath them that they pay to own it, to put a face on it. It's like the president of the United States, it's just a face, while the real dictators run it from behind the scenes. And everybody that is branded should have labels on them, like NASCAR, for instance. Everyone that pays for these people to make decisions or whatever, they should wear their label, so that we know who's actually a real person that has no branding behind them. It's not just foreigners, Eric. The foreigners are the cover up. So how they do it is they have a person in front of a person in front of a person. So then they hide behind the actual owner. So it's a cover up. It's a cover up to make you believe that somebody else is running or puppeteering, from what I understand. It's deeply rooted. Oh, we're talking about the corruption. Welcome back, TP. How you be? You just have to follow the money. The money talks, Because you got to go, where did this person get their money? What company are they working for? What company is that? Who owns that company? What company? How did the company get those investors? What investors are in those companies? And that's really where you start to break it down, because you start finding where the majority of their backing comes from. And that is actually who is puppeteering everything. They call it, they just put a company in front of it. That's essentially what it is. A company in front of a company in front of a company. You'd have to do research, Eric. It's deeply rooted into a lot of backhanded and backdoors, and that's why there's so many smoke screens and this and that and the other. Heck yeah. Good money on the CCs. And it's guaranteed compared to going and playing the calls and puts. That is more secure. The only difference is you can lose your shares. It's okay, Eric. Overall, though, I just wish people would be more compassionate to their fellow people, because life is not easy. It's hard. And when you stop focusing on all the negative side of it, it's actually not that bad. Now, granted, there are bad things in this world, just like there are good things in this world. It's just a nightmare and it's chaotic, and it's enough to give you a mental aneurysm, because it's like, bro, why? Like, why? There's better things to focus on. I do it too. Eric, I'm guilty. I've done it before too. I've spoken without having the proper knowledge behind me. I'm guilty. That's why I admit that I'm human and I'm not perfect and I don't know everything. But I do know a lot. Doesn't mean I'm perfect at what I know either, because there's always new information. There's always something else to add. That's why I don't come out here and just, I'll get mad sometimes, but I'm human. I'm a human being with emotions. And that doesn't mean that I'm weak. It just means that I'm a person. That's it. I'm a human being. Yeah, exactly. Because you're the one selling to the people playing the calls and the puts. You're the one making off of their decisions. You're allowing them to play off of you while you hold. It's amazing. That's why I kept telling everyone to come, and I would teach you guys. That's why I said I would teach people. That's why I told people about it, because there's a way to make money without overexerting yourself. And everyone was like, "No, I'm not going to do that. No, I'm just going to keep losing my money." Busy as hell. We cut two people and now I get to do two try. See, TP, there is a law against that. I thought. I thought it's against the law for you. You have to be paid. You have to be paid for your time, and maybe make it known that your time is not free, and that is why you are paid to work there. Ugh, disgusting. Yeah, that's why I don't want to ever work salary, because of the stipulations they write in their stupid fucking contracts. Contracts are stupid. That's where they get you, is their contracts, because of their fucking wording. Such bullshit, dude. That's why you have to write your own stipulations. Be like, no, I don't like it. And then have somebody else write up your salary with your own stipulations. And be like, if you don't take it, then no deal. But somebody will go sign that contract. And that's the unfortunate part. You're expendable. You're always expendable to companies, because they'll find somebody who will sign the contract of what they want out of you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Gabe, that's exactly what it is. It's a big fu to people that play, because you know how often you've lost in the market, right? And you've been on the other end of that, but you can't feel bad for them because you were that person too, and the people that were selling to you didn't feel bad for you. Take your damn money and run. Make your money off of people's positions. I know. Well, here's the thing. Kids are tired of being paid shit, and we're complaining, and they know that older people, and I'm going to be honest, you guys will roll over because that's what you were taught to do. You were taught to roll over and take the kick. Where today's generation, I'm going to be real, we're pissed. And we say a lot of fighting words, okay? Um And if you look at it, there are a lot of crybabies. Now, I understand crybabies are annoying, but sometimes it's good to have a little bit of those crybabies because they make their money. They make people do things. You bitch enough. Not this guy. I believe you, TP. But a lot of people are taught to roll over. You guys, you older generations are taught to just take the boot and eat it. No offense. I mean that with the, I know, exactly. Sometimes it's good to have a little bit of our crybabies though. I'm not going to lie. Like that's why I don't hate any side, because there's good and bad that come from both things. Well, that's how they feel, Eric, and it's such a sad way to. And then the thing is too is they're taking your guys' freaking social security, and not just yours but ours. Yeah, it does not pay. They don't care if you're loyal to the company, because you're expendable. Like this day and age, like people and companies these days are disgusting. I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't matter how loyal you are to some company, they will kick you to the streets for some young Chad, because they can train them how they want them to be. Yeah, I know. We just got to get ahead of the curve. That's it. We can be mad about things that we can't change, but we can change things in our lives. And when we do change it, then it won't fucking matter. It's just a matter of getting ahead of this curve. We've got this. It's going to take time. Was your raise $1 at least? Uh huh. It should be. There should be some stipulations, dude. Did you know in other countries they give you a month's pay when they fire you, especially when you've been with a company X amount of time, to give you time to find a new job? But America, they don't do that because they have a corn cup up their ass and they're greedy fucking assholes. Hell yes, dude. That's cool. Some companies aren't like that, but it's really cool that they do that for you. I bet you get paid really good too for that overtime, because overtime pay is usually like, isn't it time and a half? Yeah, exactly. It does have to be proven, and a lot of them go, well, that's why you get everything in writing. Get everything in writing. So if they start saying things about your age, be like, "Can I get that in writing, please?" Or record it. Secretly record shit of what they say to you. Because the thing is a lot of them do say shit to these people, but none of them will do, like, unfortunately older people, they don't think like that, you know what I mean? They just listen to what they have to say because of out of respect. And where the younger generation, they'll pull out their phone and record the conversation. People have been getting away with a lot of BS, dude, and it needs to be stopped. Yeah, servience, that's the word I was looking for, TP. No tax on overtime. It's about time somebody stood up for that. Dude, my taxation when I would get overtime and a half, my taxation was so bad that I would end up with way less than if I had worked regular hours. I hated it. I hated it so bad. They like to stick it to you, don't they? Such an annoyance, man. What is going on, XRP? What you doing over here? You guys see that? It's like up down, up down. And now I'm on the hour too. I'm gonna zoom in on that. I could go on for days, dude. Man, oh man, oh man. Let's go XRP. Let's go to Binance. Or this one. Let's do this one. No, I'm lagging. No bueno. Oh no, I believe it. Yep. No, Eric, I know that a lot. Okay, so my understanding is almost everything that is said this day and age is a copy or a replica of something that's already been done or been said. Now, with that being said, it's not to say that it's not okay to rehash some of these things. Why? Because having it's just reworded and reused, and it's good because sometimes we forget these values, and without them we wouldn't be where we are. You know what I mean? Like sometimes we need our wisdom from our ancestors. We do. And sometimes things get like reworded where other people can understand too. Welcome to the land of the free. The fresca. XRP. Anyway. Yeah, we saw AMC. We also looked at GME. GME is about to go to about 25. Hey TP, remember that last time we made a bet about closure and I said it was going to close at 198 and you said 199 and it did close at 198 but it said 199. You remember that and you beat me? Well, this time I'm going to be right. It's going to close at 198. No, I'm just kidding. Here, let me go pull up AMC real quick. Well, it's not even. We still got 2 hours on this bad boy, but here, let me go in to the 10-minute right now. Yeah, no, actually, we might not stay there. We might close at 196. We'll see. I'll pay attention though. I was so mad, TP, because it did say 198 when it closed. I know it did. Yeah, right. I saw 196, but yeah, you're probably right. Okay, enjoy your smoke break. Hallucination. Catch these hands. I'll make you hallucinate. Just wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm typing right now because I'm gonna send this to you. There. I'm such a nerd. Catch these hands, TP. So anyway, um, essentially things are going to be hucktoing to the upside. It seems you're not a hands guy. What are you, a foots guy? If you're not a hands guy, you must be a foots guy. You're just not a. Wow, that's crazy. 1 in 4 men. Oh, okay, got you. Well, your hands go on those, so I guess you're your own hands guy because you like to get handsy. Faux show. They say 1 in 4 men are feet have foot fetishes, and there is currently 3 men in here. Or is it 1 in 3 men have a foot fetish? So one of y'all got a foot fetish in here. I ain't stupid. Any, many, miny, mo. He's like, ew. That's Eric. Eric, is it you? Is it you, my guy? Are you the fetish of the foot? Or is it possibly Gabe? And this one isn't my AMC chart, by the way. I need to go and pull that up. Uh-oh, I hit a button. Here I go hitting buttons again. Good gravy. Let's go to Halliburton here. Halliburton. Do 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 do. All right. I think AMC's over here. Let's go over here. AMC. I think this is where my chart is. May or may not be. When in doubt, zoom out, they say. Let's go look. Looka. Daily, please. Why is it red? What do I have on? Oh, okay. RED, red. We're in that one zone that I have marked here. I'm going to get rid of this zone, though. I can spell red. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, I was marking where I was predicting like this possible run. I was saying September. September, you guys. September. 217. I think we could see 217. Maybe not today, but again in the future. RED. I said $3. Look, this chart, like it's played out, dude. Everything I have marked. Hold on. So was it Gabe then? I like booty. Hold on. Is it Gabe with or somebody's lying? Somebody ain't telling the truth. Real. Good morning, baby. How'd you sleep? Good. I'm happy here, Dad. Somebody's lying. Let's see. Is it 1 in 4 guys or is it 1 in 3 guys that have a foot fetish? He's like, no. Hold on. It is. It is 1 in 4. Because it's 20% to 27% of men experience some degree of fetish or arousal involving feet. So it is. Yeah. So it's 1 in 4. So we need one. So maybe. Maybe it's DP. We just had this discussion. Maybe KBLD. It's KBLD. KBLD. Because he was in here earlier. You think Zelly's going to watch this? Hey, Zelly, if you're watching this, I want to let you know that Eric said he likes booty. TP says he's a pig. And Crispy says he never puts his GME shares on in cover calls. So just so you know, you can red flag any one of them at any time. I'm just kidding. I love you, girl. Thanks for watching. I'm sure she does. I believe it. She can afford that life. Yeah, there is some hopium there, but not a lot. From the looks of it, though, it does look like we could get a Golden Cross here at some point with AMC, which could give us a nice little run. It won't be a lot. I'm seeing about 464 to a 310, somewhere in that ballpark, but it's not going to be a huge pump to the upside. Just be mindful of that. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Gabe, since you're here, we have an inverse head and shoulders in multiple different ways. We're seeing about, for that first one, what did I say? Somewhere around the 20 something. I think I said 2273. And then with the bigger scale one, we're going to see about 2514 to about 2575. Okie dokie. Now you know. Yeah, that's true. I remember that. I was there. I bear witness. I'm going to let Zelly know that Foxy and Crispy are admiring her feet. Do it. Let her know. I need a red flag from her today. I haven't gotten one yet. I'm still collecting. I don't have all the flavors. Zelly, I did not call you that. Zelly says that you did. I remember because Zelly said that you called her a gold digger. I remember that. That's what she said. We're spreading rumors, Eric. But she's spreading rumors too. No. Back off. Bad. That's GME. She drunk dialed me while I was shopping. Why did she ask you for something? Was she like, Eric, can you buy me something? And you called her a gold digger then? Or what? now I'm curious. Or was it because you called her expensive? And she said, yes, I am. or something. I don't know. You chickened out? Okay, hold on. Let me go tell her about her feet. Hold on, I got you. That's it. That's probably what you said. You said her taste was expensive. I think that's what you said. And it was taken as like she's a gold digger. My brother just texted me and he said test and I said no. Da, 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 da. Bum 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 bum. Hold on, let me look. What is this? You bought gold? Okay. Have you traded anything or tried trading anything? Okay. Well, when you get a chance, go to charts. Okay. And what I want you to do is I want you to go what you can do before you chart anything is you can go Google companies that you would like to like think of a business, okay? So like it could be oil, it could be gold, it could be silver, it could be like toy stores or something like that and go and look up different ones that have stocks. And then go look at the charts and then remember how I taught you to look at the charts? You want to find a company that isn't at its peak. You want to find one that has dipped down and then you can do what they call paper trading, okay? And you can paper trade them and try to build your portfolio. They start you out with $100,000 of paper money and try to double it. That is my goal to you. If you can double it, I got some person DMing me on her ex. We're not on the same page. I invited her to thrift shopping, but she won't stop sending me links to her only. Tell her the only way you're gonna do her OnlyFans is if she goes thrift shopping with you. That's the only time you look at fans is if you're thrift shopping because sometimes they're on the floor on display. You know, that's all you got to do. Erickson didn't say anything about Zelly other than she's sweet, bro. That's so funny. Hey Zelly, let me read you all of Eric's messages right now, okay? Hold on, I got you. So he said, Zelly is so sweet. I called her taste expensive. That is what he said. If you wanted to know. Eric, don't delete your messages. I'll screenshot them. Tell her that you guys are. Hey, next time somebody sends you a link, be like, the only time we're gonna look at fans together is if be like, sure, we can go look at fans. Let's go thrift shopping. We'll look at fans if that's what you really need. Yes, Zelly, he's spreading. Then start doing some of them. If you want to, just do some of them. Then you could be ahead of your work. Nice. I'm on Zelly's good list. Don't ruin it. Eric, I'm spreading rumors. I'm gonna go spread rumors to Zelly right now. I'm gonna tell Zelly that you call her sweet and stuff. I'm sure she'll like that one though, but yeah, I'll tell her sweet stuff. I'm gonna spread rumors, Eric. And how if we weren't a business associates, I would say yeah. Oh my gosh. I will. I'm gonna stir the pot. I'm gonna tell Zelly that you low key have unaffiliated business feelings for her, or yeah, feelings that are not business affiliate. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Making Zelly nervous. Work it. Hold on. I'm gonna go tell Zelly right now. That's it. Hold on. I'm gonna be like, Eric said. Hold on, I'm gonna be like, hold on, wait. I'm gonna be like, Gabe said you have pretty feet. Hold on. Pretty feet. And Eric said you are a sweetie. There we go. I'm gonna be like, hope you are napping well. There, I messaged Zelly. Now we're all in trouble. Because then you guys can tattle on me and said that I said something about her feet too. I can't wait. Yeah, because she's gonna be in your. I know she's gonna show up. Just get ready. toilet paper. Ah, that's so funny. TP, you got called toilet paper. Okay. By Brian. Yes, by Brian. Melissa called you that too, TP. She got mad that you thought she was a man. But she is Brian, bro. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, TP, you thought I was Brian too until you saw my
May 2018. That's me and you.
Really? Oh, how'd you get that?
Papa.
That's an old picture. Send that to me. No way. Yeah. Yes way. How would y'all like to open a daycare center? Like for adults or uh-huh. Liar liar pants on fire. Damn, that's an old picture, yeah. That's a good one too. That's right, TP. Oh my god. TP, listen. Somali. Somebody check what he's smoking because I don't think it was just a regular cigarette anymore. Excuse me. That's the Eric wanted to know if I had a butt. You wanted to know if I had boobs. Oh my god. Where's Zelly? I need a red flag. Zelly, send me a red flag, please. I need a red flag. Love you. We're talking about boobs and butts. Let's go look at ass and titties. Ass and titties. Is it this one? ASST? No, it's not this one. What one is it? Which one? Assets. It's like assets or something. Entities. Asset. Is it funny that I don't know how to spell that? That's it. Asset entities. Is it AST? ST. I thought it was ASST. I'm wrong. I don't remember. TP thinks it's more. Oh my gosh. You know what? You know what? I don't need this abuse. Hold up, I got you. 1 second. All right, I'm going in the mod room right now. I'm gonna delete it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They're like, what is like running to get into their. What is this? Did they change their name? There's no way, because it's called Strive. Strive what? Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was crazy. They probably didn't like to be called ass and titties. I guarantee asset entities. So now they're Strive. They strive for ass and titties. Me too, buddy. Me too. they also they also did a split or something too, from what I was reading. But hold on, let me zoom out. Let's go to the daily. Yeah, they did. Maybe that's when they rebranded. Let's see. What does it say? Who the heck is Strive? Strive. There it is. Asset entities. Strive Management Manager with asset entities to unlock a taxless opportunity for investors to exchange Bitcoin for stock. May 7th, 2025. Asset entities, Strive registers resell of common stock. Ramsaway backed Strive to buy. Maybe we should look into buying this. Maybe it's a good idea to come over here. What? That's so funny, Gabe. I love that. I'm gonna use that next time when I say anything that has to do with that. Your thing locked up. You sure about that? Hold on. I got a really good picture somewhere in here. My friends all call me Casper, 'cause I ghost them all the time. Oh wait. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna just delete it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Anyways. Spy sucks today. Yeah, Spy's been going through some stuff, to be honest with you. Anyways, asset entities definitely rebranded. Ramsaway backed Strive. They're now a Bitcoin boosting center, which is interesting. We might want to look into this. Is all I'm saying. This Strive idea. 500 million to buy Bitcoin. Market. So yeah, Ascentities has become officially Strive. Just so y'all know, it's now a crypto mongerer. Wee wee wee. Bum bum ba ba bum bum. ba da dum bum 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 da da dum ba da dum. Okay, I'm deleting. I made a believer out of him. That's all that matters. Holy mackerel. All right, let's go look at Spooter. What's up, Spooter? When the night has come and the land is dark, and the moon is the only light you'll see. This is an old chart. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand right by me. Ay, 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 bro. We're leaping and leaping. We're bunny hopping up this bad boy. Hippity hoppity, Easter's on its way. Here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail. Now we're above, so we're above this, which is a positive. So let's grab trend lines. Here comes Peter Cottontail, running down the bunny trail. And then I'm gonna do one on the lower section too. Because we got two trends here that are kind of going off on each other. I bounced off the top. Let's see where this is going. Bum 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 ba da da ba da 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 da. Because we already know Spy is kind of like one of those never-ending tanks that just doesn't know when to quit. My friends all call me Casper. Yeah, about $881 possible. There may be a pullback though, so hold on one second. Let me go ahead and do my magic here. Hey, calm down now. Hey, I'm on vacation. Okay. Okay, well, 68. 685.53 is what I'm seeing here. I'm going to go ahead and turn this bad boy a bit. That's not quite pinky enough. Let's get this pink. All right, and that's about what I'm seeing here on the Spy Boy. So we got a range from that 881 to a 685 possible range. If this does continue to pull back, we'll probably be back in this upper part where this triangle formation is. So this would be the what I'm going to do is just go like this, and we're just going to pull that in. I'm going to change this color. This will be another trend area because it is kind of that gray area. Possible to be kind of back in there. We might bounce around in here as we're climbing in consolidation. If we do consolidate, we could peek back into here about 612 temporarily. If we do have any further breakdowns on Spy, excuse me. And if not, it's just that this would be kind of like our temporary zone. Again, that 684.61 is a very strong foundational floor that I do see for this to about a 654.20. Again, that's kind of what I'm seeing here. Na 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 na. Love, give me love, give me love. I don't need it, but I'll take what you want. Take the cow, then feed it in the glass and the wall. I'm gonna mark these locations for us because I can. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit so you can kind of see what I'm seeing. Copy this image and I'm gonna go throw it in our chat. Hey, Zelly's up. Hey, Zelly, come here. Zelly, come into the room. Hold on. I'm gonna get her in here. I'm sorry. Yeah, I kind of go off. I can't help myself. Sometimes I get a little bit. It's because I don't have music playing. That's why. So now I'm like the music. What do you think of that? This chart's kind of cool. But I see it kind of like, I don't know if you guys see it, but I see it. There's like a lot of like confluencies in terms of the way that this is working. And this also reminds me of the Gone fan a little bit, or the pitch fan, or the fib wedge. These are just some things. Ooh, let's see where the resistance is, shall we? Ah, da 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 da. Far living is the life for me. Land spread it out so far and wide. Keep Manhattan, just give me that countryside. We're in the 1618. We might slow down a little bit and start to break in. However, let's see. Yeah, we did start to see a little bit of that breakdown there, but 1618 isn't bad. It's not the end of the world. We could see a little bit of continuation if this thing can get back above like the 773.23, which would put us right at that line here of that 1618 entering into that 2618. But again, that would be overbought pressure. I still feel like there may be a little bit of downside, which obviously it is showing here with that death cross coming in on the RSI. Again, I do see that one or 685.53. So not financial advice. Okie dokie dokie. Ookie dookie. All right. Yeah, me too. I wonder how Momo's doing. I asked a couple days ago when we were in DZ's chat. I know when he was asking me where I lived all the time. And then I'd be like, somewhere. And he'd get mad. He would always remind me of the time that I didn't tell him where I lived, but I told somebody else. Honestly, that's the funniest. It's still funny as hell. I gave him a hard time. He gave me a hard time a long time ago. No, he hasn't. But, you know, we were talking about him while we were messing around in there not too long ago. Long, long time ago. Long, long time ago in a galaxy. Just kidding. Anyways, yeah, that's kind of what I see with the spy chart. By the way, there you go. Now you know. It's kind of what I'm projecting here. High and low. We could, like, again, I was saying, like, we could start seeing that 657.97 or something like that, somewhere in there. Any other tickers? You, I think I think TP had to take a moment to breathe. Eric, how's working on your yard? Is it hot today? D nut? Okay, I went over that earlier. Don't mind going back though. I got you. Because somebody earlier already asked about D nut. And I kind of explained that we are going to break back down. So here's what I'm going to tell you. Actually, is this the right chart? Hold on. Hey, 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 I'm on vacation. Was it this one or was it this one that I did D-Nut? Hold on, let me look. Okay, no, it was definitely the other one. There's a side to you. All right, so here's the rundown here. We are kind of experiencing weakness. I believe that we're going to come down and bounce off of like this 329-ish range to approximate of a 328. There is some pickup here at 324, so it's very possible that we will see that wick down there. After this happens, okay, we compared this with this, okay? There is a pattern going on here. It feels like this is the backward side of the pattern. So instead, so this section would be here, section here would be this, and then this would be that, okay? If that is the case, we probably will see another explosion here in the future. Let me zoom out a little bit more. Let's go to the weekly. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, caramba. I was projecting around that 577. If this does decide to take off, on the off chance that it does not, we could see lows as 304, okay? Just be mindful of that. There is a bit of a range here that we will probably stay and consolidate within. We are on the lower side of the triangle overall in the formation. It is not very bullish right now. It's pretty bearish. We're also having a bit of a death cross scenario going on here with further pullback. Let me zoom back in. Let's go to the daily time frame. Again, daily is also kind of showing that as well, that we are going to continue to break down a little bit farther. Again, I do have a couple zones just to kind of be considered. That 327 to that possible $3 range is likely before we bounce and continue. There is a lot of pickup down here as well. So hopefully when that does happen, I would really like to not see it go that far, because it would break out of this pattern and not confirm what I'm seeing here. However, if it does do that, it would give us a little bit more pressure to try to get back up into this and try to reclaim what we have had in terms of D-Nut. But on the off chance that this thing does decide to bounce off of this 327 to whatever, let's see, 330-ish, okay? We could try to reclaim this top area up here. We still have a bit of a ceiling at 376 and also a little bit at the 385. Once we reclaim those zones, we could see that 412 and try to re-break out of this situation and scenario. When I did do a little bit of a chart here, we did see $5. So about 511 or the top of this particular wick here of a possibility. Okay. I did not mark it, and there's a reason I did not mark it, because again, 577 is the other massive like leap and bound that we could do if we do repeat this pattern and we're repeating backwards. We would have a little bit of a pullback before then, probably in a smaller time frame, which is probably what this all is right here, and then a pump to the upside, which is where I was projecting about that $5.11 to that 577 ish range. Okay, so just be mindful of that. That's kind of what I'm seeing. This is looking pretty bearish overall. Just be mindful of that. Okie dokie. And I will go and kind of like post that too, so then we can have the information somewhere in the chart. So that's my 2 cents. Very much. It's just weak. It's very bearish. They need, so their marketing team needs to figure out a way to get donuts back on the hype here. For sure, for sure. If they can get people back on the hype of donuts, okay, I think that we would start to see that change. But right now it's bearish. It's weak. It's not really trending. Donuts are kind of unhealthy and everyone's on a health kick right now. And however, on the positive side here, I did read somewhere that they were doing better than fucking McDonald's. So there it is. Krispy Kreme moving past failed McDonald deals. See? So there's good and bad here. It's just Dina doesn't have enough. They need a partner with somebody so then they can start seeing bigger gains. But I don't think they'll do that right this second. I think they're trying to come up with something a little more creative in terms of the donut. We'll find out. And that's my 2 cents on that. Hope that helps. But wait, we do have a zone and a range here, so just be mindful of that. I have the most worst case scenario low to the best case scenario outbreak. So we'll just keep an eye on it. Like a couple other things. Not financial advice. Not a financial advisor. Everything I say or do is strictly entertainment purposes only. Carrying bags of cow what? Hold on a minute, Eric. What are you doing picking up? Wait a second. What? I think we lost TP and now we're losing Eric. Eric's carrying some cow shit. TP's probably stuck in a never ending trance over there. It's so funny. Oh, man. You guys are funny as shit. Who can take your money? Spend it anyway. Take a vacation anytime and say hooray. The government, oh, the government can. Who can take a bailout? The government, oh, the government can. The government takes everything we make. Ooh, I hope so. Please let this thunderstorm hit us. We need the rain. I don't want to be sweating anymore. It says there's a possible thunderstorm, but all of a sudden, this is about 77% chance here in a little bit, around 1:30. I hope we get it. I really do, dude. I want the rain. Oh, I love a rainy night. Yeah, I love a rainy night. Ooh, ooh, I love a rainy night. Oh my gosh, it's coming from the mountain too. Oh, please, God, give us the rain. I want it to cool us down. I want us to drop like 30 degrees. It says it feels like it's 102. It says it's 95 degrees, feels 102. With a possible low tonight of 66 Fahrenheit. Ugh, God, please. I hope we get the rain. Ew, what's going on? Let me relook over here. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest though, like 327. I think we're gonna get that bounce. To be honest with you, we have a ceiling here at that 348. That's kind of where we've been hitting a lot of issues trying to get above it. However, if we can get back above it, we could see something like that. Another nice pump to the upside. The sun'll come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. Just thinking about tomorrow. So we gotta hang on till tomorrow. Come with me. Let's look at NMAX. What are we doing over here? Yep. Okay, it's doing NMAX things. Check out Shell prices. How's Shell doing? Had a bit of a dip down here. 3,000. Ay, 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 ay. There's a bit of a sell block here at 3,155. There's a pick at 3,100. Shell still pretty much confluent. Do 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 do. There's a mini futures. Let's look at ES. Yeah, kind of doing the same thing. It's following the other 500 ESPF 500s. Let's look at the US dollar. We did have a bit of a dip down though, temporarily. Let's see, when was this? This was July of 2026. Okay. Well, the government can. 1985, we hit. Wow, that's not bad. It's been a long time since it's been that high. $114. Money was worth something different then, though. Do you think now would be a good time to sell 3 CSP expiring late August for DNUT? Here, let me go look. Let me pull up my stuff real quick. Open interest is what you want to do. You want to go to a couple of like those stock thingies that give you a bit of information or like an informative of like open interest, what the volume is in that regard too for being in there. But hold on, let me look. What? What is PDT rules? It says PDT rules no longer apply. You can switch to a margin account and day trade without restrictions. What? So essentially, I could get ahead. All right, I'll look at that in a minute. I ain't gonna worry about that right now. I'm gonna go look at DNUT. All right, let me look at a CC, or I mean a CSP. Cash put doo doo. Oh, that's 300 buckaroos. Okay, so what is it? All right, so the ask price right now is about $5. Low was $3. High today was 4. Open interest is only about 104. Okay, how much is open interest on this one? 469 at 350. And when does this expire? 3 days from now. It's not bad. That's not bad. Let's look at the 24th of July. Ask is 5. Again, another person trying to get 5. That's not bad. That's not bad. Open interest though, about 343. You might have a better chance of selling a 10-day contract. I see at the 350. 350's high is 30, or I'm sorry, 25. Ask price is 30. There's about 800 contracts there at 20. About 486 contracts at 30 with open interest at 175. So they're predestining 350. Low interest though, open interest, I mean. There's a lot of interest on the $3 range, about 343 worth. You have about a 91% chance of profit currently on this, which is not bad in terms of the ratio. It's in 10 days though. So if you do the next 3 days, there's 5. Open interest isn't terrible. You might want to consider if you want, you want the shares, right? That would be, if you want the shares, it would probably be a good gamble to just do it. Because either way, like you're winning and how you feel. Let me go look at the covered call side right now. And then if you do covered calls, so yeah, they're not selling pretty high. However, there's about 1,000 contracts on covered calls for 10 cents. So it might be a little bit hard, but if you go out a little bit and let's say that you do like a 350 call, you'd have a better chance of going out farther in those time frames to making a little bit of profit. Again, it's just kind of up to you and how you want to do these things. I don't think it's you just gotta, the only thing that I would recommend is when you think about doing a CSP, do you want the company? Do you mind owning those shares at that price? And that's kind of how your mindset should be overall, in my personal opinion. So as long as you don't care about owning the company, you're fine. And I know that you like D-Nut, so that's just kind of that. Again, I can't really give you financial advice, so this isn't financial advice. But that is what I can kind of recommend to you, is just think about the long-term effects of it and just go from there. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Can't give you financial advice. Everything I say to do here in this is strictly for educational, or not educational, for entertainment purposes only. Oakley dokley. You ought to know that tonight's the night to let it go. Put on a show. I wanna see how you lose control. Leave it behind a sweet tonight to get away. Come on and fly with me as I make a great escape. Baby, don't worry, you are my only. You won't be lonely, even if the sky is falling down. Sorry. All right, I'm back. Back to business. Let's get down to business. Pattern. Oh, okay, okay. Hi, Zelly. How are you? Good to see you. Mama, please don't worry about me. Check the chat. Pattern day trading. Okay, so that means that you don't have to have $25,000 to play. So that means I can go back to margins and mess around. That means I can go back to being a day trader. It's on now. I'm taking everything. All of it. Take time to realize that I am on your side. Eric, where'd you go? Where did TP go? Did TP leave too? Bruh. All right, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna go fight them right now. I'm gonna be like, why y'all leave? Oh, TP is here. Okay, okay, okay. TP's here, but Eric's missing. It was all like, Zelly, you might want to pull out some red cards and just start passing them out to all of us. Not financial advice. Zelly, don't point a finger at me though. Alright, alright. But you can give me a red card because I collect them. Welcome back, Zelly. Mama, please don't worry about me. Friends keep telling me to leave it. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to guide this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Jeez, dude. All right, sorry, I get distracted. I couldn't find the comment section. Thanks, babe. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm looking at cash secured puts now because I'm telling you. Anyways, I already know you know this, Mishore, Gabe, but it, the cash secured puts and the other one, the covered calls, is way more worth it than people realize because essentially all you're saying is like, I'm willing to buy this company at X price as long as you pay me X amount of dollars. I will sell this put call option to a user who says that they think that the stock market, so they're betting against me, who says that the stock market is going to go to this price. And I'm saying that I'm willing to buy at that price if it does. But I'm also saying, like, okay, bet. You know what I mean? Like, I'm betting with that. Like, I'm sure, I think it might go there. Sure, I'm willing to buy the price at XYZ, you know, whatever, whatever. But I'm also betting against y'all, saying, like, good luck. You know what I mean? Like, it's hella worth it. Anyway. Liberty, 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 liberty. And that's what I gotta say about that. He legitimately said that, dude. I was like, huh? What? He said he'd be right back though. I'm gonna post it in the chat right now. He's gonna be like, okay, somebody just sent me a ticker. We're gonna go look at this. V dig X. V dig these X's. All right, I V digging these X's. V dig X. What the hell? What the hell? They shit. What the hell? $31. What is it freaking making, dude? Look at this. It looks like pixie dust, but it's somehow moving. What the fuck is this? Some Vanguard specialized portfolio. All right, hold on. Let's, when in doubt, zoom out. Oh, it's because, oh, okay. It's a fund. That's why. Bruh. Bruh. It's a fucking fund mutual. It's a mutual fund. Hold on. What did I just miss? Hold on. How did. Hold it. Hold on. Oh, thank you, sweetie. I appreciate you. Hold on, I'm gonna go do some research on this Vanguard Growth Fund because maybe I'll buy it for my what do you call it? The frickin' I don't even remember what I was gonna say. Squeeze me. Clearly my brain ain't braining. I ain't leaving it all up to you to decide what you wanna do. And if you want my love, or are we through? Hold on, hold on, hold on. All right, let's see what this is. It's been up 0.95% in the past month. All right. VDigX, Vanguard dividend. Ooh, it pays dividends? Where? I don't see that. You lied to me. Seeks growth stream of income with secondary long-term capital appreciation. Expense ratio is a 0.2% or 0.20%. Includes market leaders like Microsoft, Broadcom, Eli Lilly, and MasterCard. Actually, that might be a good one to invest in. On July 8th of 2026, Sub-advisory Wellington Management announced the sudden retirement of portfolio manager Peter Fisher, prompting the Morningstar to put the fund ratings under review. Interesting. I don't know what that means. Whether it's a good investment depends on your focus. It's an excellent for low risk, lower volatility income and capital preservation, but typically underperforms broader market benchmarks like the SPS 500 growth heavily built bull market. Yeah. It's actively invests high quality, large cap US companies that have strong track records increasing their dividends. While it provides consistent returns, it has historical laggard behind the broader market. Oh well. Which means just because it's behind doesn't mean it can't climb while everything else is down. And that's the difference. The fund features a beta lower than a broad market, making it less volatile during the market downtrends. It is a low expense ratio, typically around 0.22%, which is significantly cheaper than the industry, averaging for actively managing funds. If your goal is to maximize your total growth, you might prefer broader passive management index funds. To evaluate how it aligns with your strategy, you can review its complete profile and current performance in Vanguard Dividend Growth Fund VDEX overview. The fund investment at least 80% of its net assets in the dividend growth. Okay. Day's return is minus 25%. Total asset of 35.7 billion. Morningstar. The fund seeks to provide primarily a growth stream of income over time and invests primarily in the stock that offers current dividends. I'll have to dig a little bit deeper into this one because this is one that was recommended on our stock channel. So 3 a.m. That's okay. My brain ain't braining, and it's 1 p.m. Nothing's new. My brain doesn't always brain half the time, but I force it to brain because I have to function. Somebody's got to function in this world. To be honest, though, this increase, like this income increase, is amazing. I wish somebody would have invested in this for me at 90 when I was born, dude. I would be rich right now. So to be honest with you, this sounds like a great way to just kind of throw some money at it and just leave it alone and just let it do its thing. This is like you sit and wait on it for years. You just like a 10-year. This looks like a 10-year investment. Not financial advice, I'm not a financial advisor, but yeah, this is kind of like a 10-year investment plan. From what I was reading about it, and I will say something in the Discord chat. Hold on, I'm responding to our Discord person. It's Cosmic, for those of you who know Cosmic. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right. I'm going to send him a screenshot of all this that I read. Friends keep telling me to leave it. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to guide this. We've had a million miles just like this. Hard. Oh, Eric G's back in the house. Hello. Cam 4 on soon. The drain cam. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Thank you for the hard Mountain Dew. Scooby Dooby Doo, coming out for you. We're gonna solve that mystery. I see you, Scooby Doo. What you gonna do? What's your Scooby Doo? La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. I love it when my charts kind of go and play out, dude. It's like I feel so blessed to have the knowledge that I do. I feel so close to you right now. Do 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 do. It's a good song. Yeah, that was that pullback, dude. That was that freaking Head and Shoulders. It was a 4 peak bow schnit pullback, then bounce. Ooh, I hit something. I don't know what I hit, but I hit something. And then we were hoping that it would go here, but it did not. It pulled back. We bounced. I need it to pull back down farther. I want to get in at $25, please, or at $29.99. I will take it. For a low, low price of $29.99, you can order yours today. Call 1-800-657-3232. Must be 18 years or older to order. Shipping and handling. I don't know. Some. I don't remember all the commercials. Are you wanted for war crimes? Oh my gosh. Like 10 times only after he brought up Zelly. He only said that after he brought up the gold digging thing. I'm waiting for Eric to go fake news. I'm gonna go screenshot Zelly. Hold on. I'm gonna send you proof. No, I didn't. The audacity. Oh. Is it fake news? Fake news. Oh my god. I said you like expensive stuff. I can confirm you did say you were selling TPs over here. What is your my bro? That's so funny. Zelly, I'll send you screenshots. I took the screenshots. It's okay. Zelly, I have proof. It's gonna be okay. Don't let them lie to you, Zelly. I have the proof of it. Because he said, I don't want to admit because Zelly's gonna watch this. That's what he said. Bro. Zelly, I'm gonna send you the proof. I'm gonna be called a liar today. Hold on. Hold on. You freaking you're such a brat. Hold on, I gotta find it. Did Eric delete it? Oh my gosh, dude. This is so funny. Anyways, that's all I got. I'm not gonna sit here and nitpick, dude. I need receipts. I fucking swear. Yeah, he said that it's true because he did say that. He said you drunk dialed him or something like that when he was shopping. That's what he said. That's what he said. That is true. That's fact. That's fact. I can't deny that. I did see that. What are you gonna smoke? What are you smoking? Pants on fire. TP. Oh my gosh. Oh man, you guys are so funny. Okay. The okay. Smoking's bad for you. Y'all are funny. I love y'all so much. All kinds of problems over here. We're just problematic. I love it though. Y'all are so silly, but I'm silly too. I love you guys are my people. All right. So Halliburton again doing its thing. We got Spy looking at Spy doing its thing. Spy does look like it's gonna pull back to a 741.22. Not financial advice. Okay. We're starting to see a bit of a bearishness coming in. AMC again looking pretty good. I mean, up 4% today, which is impressive for what it is. It's been a rough ride with AMC. Oh, hey, Zelly wasn't here for GME. Zelly, look at this. Look at this, Zelly. For GME, okay? Are you ready for this? We have a massive Head and Shoulders. Wait, is this the right one? Hold on, I'm gonna zoom out because this don't look like the right one. What the fuck is this? I see the Head and Shoulders, but why does it look weird? Maybe it was on the daily. Was it on the daily? Okay, yeah, it was on the daily. Zelly, look. We got a Head and Shoulders inverse. Possible 25 to $25.75 possible gain. There's also a even smaller one. Here, let me zoom in a little bit farther. I'm on the daily right now. Let's go to hours. Let's go to the hour. Or by hour really works too. Look, we also have a smaller one right here. This one's not quite as prominent, but it's here. Okay. And this one is saying the projections about that 2272. Okay, that's where I was kind of seeing, which we lined it up. It is, and it completes this one. And when that one gets done, this is where we're seeing about that $25 range. Not financial advice. Zelly follows me on IG too, and I follow her. I'm sure she gets enough of. There's probably some days she opens it up and she sees me, and she's like, "Oh God." She's probably like, "Well, I did not expect to see ass today, but today is that day, I guess." skip, skip. What are you skipping over here? Oh my gosh. Oh. Recommendation. You mean the other OF girls or what? Which one are you talking about? The other ladies that get recommend. Oh, okay, got you. There's a lot of them. Just say that's Cat. Oh my, Zelly's like, oh, there goes Cat again and her shenanigans. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. I'm like, and then you gotta remember that you're following me. I'm sorry, I'm the problem. It's me. I'm the problem, and it happened this whole time. Oh man. Silly too. She's probably like, why am I getting recommended half naked women? It's my fault, Sally. You have to blame me for this. I'm sure TP gets it too, though, but TP likes it. He probably goes and follows all of them. He's just like, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy. He's picking out. He's collecting them like freaking Pokemon cards. You will get them, baby. You just like how do I say this? So what I learned from doing Instagram is if you post consecutively for 65 weeks straight, you will get put on the For You page, which is like a massive like following trend. How a lot of people found me, and I only learned this recently, is I'm advertised on freaking Facebook. Yeah, TP is he can act like it's such it's he likes it. Don't let him lie to you. Him and his wife be collecting these Pokemon cards. I know. I've seen their collection. We know better, TP. Don't get offended now. We know. We see you. There is no judgment here. We just know how you collect your cards. Oh, do you? Okay, that's good. You'll figure out your niche, Sally. Take your time. I mean, you can be like where it's just a blog, posting your life. I mean, you do that a lot. Just post your vacation pictures. And you can start tagging like vacation hotspots or like hotels and stuff like that. That's what you could do. I mean, you're already doing it and living that dream, babe. Yeah, exactly. She is travel and beauty, 100%. And power packs, that's it. That's so fun. Yeah, Gabe coming in with the power packs, bro. You get gold diggers. He probably does. He's like, dang. You're welcome, babe. Dan's okay. So the AI videos tick me off. I'm not gonna lie. Some of the AI videos are no bueno por caca. All right, like I watched this dog. I don't know. Like it was just there's some weird ones out there. I get like the females posing at clubs. Eric, how come you're not sharing with the the power pack? The others I delete. Wait. Oh, the other. Wait a minute. He keeps the ones posing at the clubs. He does. He just deletes the other ones. Eric likes the women at the clubs though. TP's getting the AI models. That's what he gets. He gets all the AI girls, the ones that are like, "Hi, hot man, you want to talk to someone like me?" And then it sends you to the AI link of like a fake girlfriend. It's one of those AI girlfriend bots or whatever. I can at least say it's music. Hey, there you go. Hey. They are. Oh, with dishwasher safe removable parts. Wow. I get the hog to girl. Oh my freaking gosh. My Instagram is full of men that are thirst traps and they wear masks. I'm on the book talkie side of Instagram. Yeah, I want to catch hands. I've been trying to. I haven't been laid in over a year, okay? I've been trying to catch some freaking hands, but I'm not trying to give them to any random hand man, right? I would just rent a 6 buck. Holy crap. What the heck? What? Me and TP thirst traps. Oh my gosh. He wants to be able to put him in the dishwasher, dude. You can say that about AI, but you can't say that about a girlfriend because people will call the police on you. Be like, they'd be like, "So how was your weekend?" And be like, "It was good. I had to wash my girlfriend in the dishwasher. If they know that you got one of those AI robots, like they won't think anything of it. But close your ears, Ellie. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. That's horrible, but it's so funny. Oh man, wash my girlfriend. He had to throw it, yeah, because they're gonna name it like some AI girlfriend. I had to put Jessica in the washing machine or the dishwasher today. She just yes, Eric, yes. That's what he was saying. And so Gabe is gonna be like, yeah, I had to put Jessica in the dishwasher. And she got a little dirty last night. It was we got a little too freaky with the sauce. With the sauce. I don't trust you. Me cleaning must be dishwasher. Exactly. I had to put her on the charger so then she had full battery. You know, the corgi videos because of the I love how TP's over here like, yeah, it's, like he's still on the dogs and we're over here on the sex robots and shit. It would be fun. It would be better than sweating my knickers off here. We're supposed to be getting rain at some point today, but I don't see a cloud in the sky and I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Oh man. I'm still fixated on Gabe's like dishwasher safe girlfriend, dude. Do you wash her pocket? You know the pocket p. I mean I don't know if I can say that word on here. Do you wash the pocket p word into the dishwasher too? Like, is it dishwasher safe when you guys buy one of those? Hold on, I'm gonna Google. I have to Google this now. Is a pocket dishwasher safe? No, they are not safe. Similar to strokers. You're not dishwashers safe. And Corgi user algos TP, be careful. To safely and effectively clean your device, please follow the standards. But oh my goodness. Okay. Remove it and take the sleeve out of its plastic casing. Hand wash it under warm water using mild soap or specialized antibacterial toy cleaner. Oh my gosh. Turn it inside out if the material allows. Turn the sleeve inside out to clean the internal textures thoroughly. Wait, they have texture. I obviously am not a guy because I didn't know. But I mean, most of them are like some guys, like the dildo things are textured sometimes. My ears. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Ellie. Is this pat dry with a lint-free cloth and let it fully air dry before storing, or it should put or using for continued use, bro? What is this channel about? I don't know anymore. To be honest, it's supposed to be anyway. TP bounced. He probably had to go and check his pocket for Vegas. Oh my. I've officially learned how to clean one of those things, though. I can honestly say. I did not know it was not dishwasher safe because I just assumed, based off of what Gabe was saying, that they were dishwasher safe. But now I know that they are definitely not dishwasher safe. So thank you for teaching me that today. A little bit of unnecessary information. Carry on. I am eating biscotti. Hertz for clean interior. Depends. Do you have a megahertz? I'm confused. Hold on, wait a second. I'm gonna just imagine the checkoff list. Oh my many dents. Y'all dent your toys? Hold on a minute. I'm waiting for the dishwasher safe edition. I give it 5 years. Especially with how people are treating relationships these days, it would not surprise me that even the doughs would end up in the dishwasher. We're all going to be with artificial people because we can't be together for some freaking reason. Zelly, we might need to do a prayer or something because this is, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the road we're going towards at this current time. I digress, bro. Oh my god. I can't even deal. Oh man. Proceed. We were looking at GME. Yeah, so anyways, Zelly, as I was saying with GME, 2286 would be the higher probability of this uptrend here. Once we cross that threshold, we'll have a bigger head and shoulders. However, Eric is saying there is a cup and handles here at play, and I do see what he's talking about. However, on the off chance that this is the inverse head and shoulders that I am witnessing here, we will see about that 2514 to 2575. Okay, it is a great time to just maybe consider playing. Our conversation was PG-13 till Zelly got here. Don't. Oh, Zelly. She's like, don't stop. Ooh la la. Can't stop, don't stop, won't stop. Wait, I thought it was can't stop, won't stop. Now, hold on a minute. Zelly's like, have a GoFundMe for my sex bot rental slush fund. Let me know if you'd like to donate. I swear. Oh my goodness. Go post it on Reddit. Yeah. Imagine you stop buy stocks with Fox Random. Dude, they're gonna be like, what is this channel? What is this channel, dude? They're gonna be like, why are we talking about sex dolls and stocks? Well, you know what? That industry will be a stock one day, okay? It is beneficial to know these things. And I fully support the dishwasher safe version, okay? We just need to DM the robot doctors, the robot creators, and be like, make sure you make them dishwasher safe. That's subscribe. I did have a random subscriber today, and their username was hold on, I'll tell you here in a second. Their username was trade patience. So that was cool. A sudden flood of subscribers, even episode 1. I know. I mean, I fell asleep. Well, the thing is I deleted all those because I was gonna walk away from stocks in here. However, I'm back again, so it is what it is. Excuse me. But yeah, it does look like I have accumulated. Brian. I need Brian. Yeah, hopefully Brian comes in. We need Brian in here. I hope Melissa finds me one day. That would be really cool. All of a sudden, Melissa's in here. Bano comes and hangs out, or Tan. It's also important to know how to care and maintain current bots. Yes, it is a part of the market. I mean, it's information. Like with Archer Aviations, we go through and we read about all these things. It's important information. I'm not sure if I want to eat from your plates, Gabby. Ooh, nasty. Nasty. Seaman. Macho Man, bro. Y'all say Macho Man. I say Seaman, y'all. To be fair, Zelly, okay? For the right man, we be eating that anyway. to to be fair, especially if he was rich. You know what I mean? It's gonna get burned on this channel. I hope so. I hope somebody listens to us talk, or like me talk when I'm live, and like they're, getting it on with their woman or something. Gotta run to Hertz, be right back. Oh man. I just got someone's gonna get pregnant on this channel. Dude, I could do some ASMR, like stocks. I'll be like, looking at GME tonight. There's a left shoulder ahead and a right shoulder. There's also another head and shoulders kind of hidden off here to the side that is projecting around 2272. If this possibility does come true, we could see a 2514 based off of this information, which would be great for GME overall. Mm-hmm. Yeah, wait, some like a two girls one cup background, two girls one cup background music. I don't know what I said before that, but it did not sound PG. That's for sure. We should go some. I'll just throw on some jazz. Double topping. Here, hold on. And if we look closely, you can tell that we are officially double topping, which means it is very likely to see a pullback for a bottom. Once we find the bottom, you ever accidentally click on an ASMR video? Yes. Accidentally highlight. Yeah, I've done it. I have. Yes. Yes, I have. If the stock does decide to climb in the uptrend, we will start to see a massive Marabuzo candle, the MACD Green Supreme. This candle represents the upside. This is a representation of that Marabozo candle. Let's go ahead and zoom in and get a closer look. This is a long, green, MACD Supreme Marabozo candle. It usually is a long green candle that usually reaches all the way at the top of its wick. However, this one is not. This one does have a long, thin wick at the top of it. Most Marabozo candles are solid. This is a better example of a Marabozo candle. It does have a tiny little tail at the bottom here, but it does have a very long, full shaft. This candlestick represents a bull's strength. And if you know anything about bulls, they have a very strong. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Now it's getting weird. Say Maru Posey again. Did I play it out too long? I thought it was funny. I think I could do some ASMR. I think it would be my full shaft. I'm gonna choke on my spit. Do you think the rubber ears are dishwasher safe? They are bulls. It's very bullish. Today's lesson on the stock market are candlesticks. This is a Marubozu candle. It is a very bullish candle. The ears have microphones. I mean, technically, he's not wrong. She says I'm lost. Somebody help Zelly. I know, Eric, because people fall asleep. So imagine if I did ASMR like on the stock market. I could be like, this. I could just repeat it. This is a Marubozu candle. Marubozu. It's going to put Zelly to sleep. This is a spinning top doji candle. It has a long wick on the bottom and a long wick on the top. This is considered an indecision in the market. When you see this candle, it means the trend could either go up or down. And in this case, it went up. Again, if we look over here, this is another spinning top doji candle. This time it went down. Okay. I'm done being a weirdo. That was fun though. I hope you guys got a good kick out of it. Oh my gosh, you guys, more people came in to listen to me do the ASMR stocks, dude. um maybe it should be a thing. Maybe I should try doing more ASMR stuff. I'm gonna have to really, if we do something like that, I'm gonna have to make strictly niche. I'll have to make a whole other account if I do something like that. These women with rubber ears will talk and whisper in the mic. I'll be like, thank you so much. Yeah. I'm so happy to help. So happy to help. Be like they do all the tongue clicking, something like that. ASMR stock analysis. AMC beat down. Hold on, let's go look. 193. We still have a couple minutes before closure, so 2 p.m. is close time. So we're at 1:48. Well, I mean 2 p.m. my time. Sorry, my bad. I should specify. So Mountain Standard Time 2 p.m. We still have about 10 minutes before close. Excuse me. Actually closer to 20. But 58, yeah, about 20 minutes. Not quite 10. A little bit? I don't know. I'm just saying. But yeah, 193, we're not quite where we need to be. We did hit 203 based here on this information. Let's go ahead and go to the 10-minute chart right now and see what we're kind of looking like. Yeah, that's a very wide breakdown. And we did break below the 50 EMA. We're also starting to see a lot of weakness kind of come in. This was definitely shorted, in my personal opinion. I have to go to. Oh, okay, Zelly. Get some sleep. We'll talk soon. Thanks for hanging out with us. It was a lot of fun. I'll see you tonight in Eric's stream, though, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so we'll see each other tonight. Get your sleep. Your beauty sleep is essential. I'm gonna try to survive this heat today. I'm sure you did. Some things you probably didn't want to know too. Things that you're just like, okay, well, now I know. I didn't want to know this, but I know now. But, it's all in good fun. I hope you get plenty of rest tonight, babe. We'll talk soon. Yes, never bye. See you later. Buys mean forever. I'm gonna try to work on that too, because I say goodbye to people a lot, and I don't want to say that anymore. Because I did hear that goodbyes are bad. Eric, is it 8? Your time or what? So my time would be 9. So his would be 8 because he's an hour behind me. So 8 your time. And 8.5 hours. There you go. Love you. Sleep well. I need to go buy water. I have no water in my house. 8:20. 8:20. He just did. I love how you said it. I thought Eric said 8.5 and right above you in 8.5 hours. Yeah, because it's almost Eric, your time is off. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so it's actually going to be closer to 9 p.m. your time, TP. 9:30. Maybe 10. Maybe 10. Closer to 10. But I would hop in, so I would check his channel, TP. Yeah, 10:30. Yeah, just peek in for a bit. Yeah, it did kind of go over my head. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure it went over the guys' head too. I'm sure they wish it would have went on their head though. I said what I said. All right. Okay. We got a couple minutes. We're about to see closure here. It's 1:54 p.m. my time. Market's about to close. On your head. Yeah, like you know what I mean? It always feels the best when she swirls it around the head, if you know what I mean. Jelly bean. You know how I know? Because I know what's up. I don't think this is the chart I did today. It's definitely not the chart I did today. What the heck is this? Wait, why is it green and then not green? I'm so confused, dude. Don't mind. Dang, we turned red. retracement candle here. It's an inverse hammer though. Close in about 4 minutes. Market closes in 4 minutes. This is your alarm. Ding, ding, ding. Happy to see you, Zelly. Put the music on, bet. All right, hold on. Let's go to the old ones. We're gonna listen to. Hold on, let me find it. There it is. This one. Whoops, I clicked something. Sorry. Excuse me. There we go. We're back. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic.
Listen to my sick beat, got you in the trance. Flows my sick beat, no stop if you dance.
She walks in the room, the air gets still. Every step she takes, hearts start to thrill. Eyes are drawn like magnets to her light. She's the star that shines, burning bright.
Her smile's a secret, a whisper of grace. Every glance from her is a sweet embrace. Like the moonlit sky, she's endless, divine. Got the world caught up in her perfect shine.
She's got all the eyes on her, can't look away. A beauty so rare it makes the whole world sway. Every move she makes is like a melody, a queen in her own right, pure symmetry. She's got all the eyes and they all agree. She's the definition of what beauty should be.
The way she talks, it's like poetry and sound. Every word she speaks makes the world go round. Her confidence flows like an ocean so wide. Everywhere she goes, she turns the tide.
Her laughter's a song, and it's all I hear. Every moment with her, the sky feels clear. With a touch so soft and a heart so bold, she's a story untold, yet worth its weight in gold. She's got all the eyes on her, can't look away. A beauty so rare, it makes the whole world sway. Every move she makes is like a melody, a queen in her own right, pure symmetry. She's got all the eyes and they all agree. She's the definition of what beauty should be. And when she walks past, the world holds its breath. Her elegance leaves no room for regret. With just one glance, she steals the show. A timeless beauty everyone knows. She's got all the eyes on her, can't look away. A beauty so rare, it makes the whole world sway. Every move she makes is like a melody, a queen in her own right, pure symmetry. She's got all the eyes and they all agree. She's the definition of what beauty should be. She's got all the eyes and she knows it. A vision of grace, no one can control it. She's the one who stands alone, so perfect and free. A beautiful woman, as stunning as can be.
Yeah, I do love rocks. I should have been a geologist, but you know what? I can do it on my own and make money doing it. You know, by posting videos of finding really fucking cool rocks. Because guess what? Eventually I'm gonna run out of space to have rocks, and then I can sell those rocks that I go find, and then I can trade out rocks I want to get rid of for different rocks and sell those rocks so people can buy my rocks, and that shit just fucking rocks, you know. Anyways, yeah, I don't know how hard it is to be a geologist. All I know is I fucking love rocks, and I've always loved rocks. My mom used to make fun of me for collecting rocks, but I'll tell you right now, there's people that have held on to a rock for 20 years. It was worth $1 billion because it was a fucking meteorite. And honestly, like, I was just gonna pick up fucking rocks because I don't give a shit, dude. Anyway, no, you're not judging, just I found my people though. If I can just go and dig the walls all day, imagine that's like my whole life. And I get paid to fucking dig for rocks on TikTok or on YouTube, and just record myself finding rocks. I know people that go to the beach and collect shells and make fucking money, and all kinds of different trinkets that they find on the beach. Why can't I make money collecting rocks on the freaking stream? I bet you I'm gonna alright. I have so many things that I want to do sometimes. Sometimes it's a curse to have like all these things that you want to do in life. You only got like, you know, one life, couple years, oh my god, a couple years of eventually you ran out of time and you died. I can't do fucking everything, so I gotta pick wisely. But these adventures have been a blast and I can do whatever I fucking want anyway. Bye. Oh yeah, go eat something, damn it. TP. I fell out of the sky for you. Wings on fire, bleeding truth. Cracked the earth with all I gave. But love was never yours to save. You held my light like it was flame. Tried to bottle what can't be tamed. I came to you like prophecy, but you wanted pretty, not holy. I broke in the fall, but I didn't break down. You buried me deep, but I still make sound. You can scar my skin, you can steal my voice, but you can't rewrite how I love by choice. You can twist the blade, you can burn the shrine, but you can't corrupt what was always mine. I'm shattered and I'm wild, but I still love like fire, even falling out of the sky. I brought you stars and open hands, but you turned them into demands. Wanted heaven without the storm, but angels don't come pre-reformed. You wanted me soft, sweet and small. I gave you thunder, I gave you all. Now I rise from broken stone, and I carry love like a battle throne. You silenced my wings, but I still flew. You buried the dream, but it still came true. You can scar my skin, you can steal my voice, but you can't erase what I give by choice. You can burn it down, you can curse my name, but I still love without shame. I'm bleeding but I'm alive, but I still love like fire, even falling out of the sky. I don't need forgiveness, I don't need your hands. I was never broken, I was just more than you could stand. Drop to silence, then build, but I still love like it's all